Hello, everybody. We are back. Oh, boy. What timing? Now I get an allergy attack? Great. Great. Okay. We're back with day 6 with a new account. It's also an event day. So, we got that going for us. Today's going to be a little wild. Because at some point, I'm going to be running 2 accounts. We're going to have to kind of pause the new player account to do the guide for Lark. Yeah. It's going to be a lot. Hot off the back of the spoiler streams. If people want to talk spoilers, you can. But if you were there, you were there. I posted them in the Discord and the Idle Champions channel, my Discord. They are around. Let's get started on a mysterious summons. On a mysterious summons. Hey, G-Patch. Yep. All right. Ideally, this is going to be a favor run of sorts. Now it's our last clairvoyance potion. All right. Because we need gold. We need some kind of favor. This is our first we have no favor here. We jumped ahead to Waterdeep. Not because that's where we were, but because we're almost to 30 champions unlocked. I don't have anywhere near enough item levels to get Mert, but we also almost have the champions for Vaja, which just means we need to come here and do 15 adventures. That we're just going to race through. We're going to start saving gems and chests and get her done. Yeah. Hello, Fireball, Delku, Nighthawk, Strythamel, Sergeant, G-Patch, 10 Miles, Plume Bob, Maxi. Boy, hello. Did I miss it, or did they not mention trials at all? No, that you can't put something on a. I said this somewhere. You can't put something on a roadmap that isn't remotely near done. Like if you don't know when it's going to be done, you can't put it on a roadmap stream. Yeah. Just decided to stop by on a lark. Tix Noodles, I reckon now I should not spend the time getting on Eliwick and say go for Diana. No. Eliwick, no. Get Eliwick now. I just got Eliwick now. Hey, Elsander, thank you for 2 months. Much appreciated. No, get Eliwick now because you want the gems now. Like, you don't want to wait like 3 weeks or whatever it is for that gem boost. You want that gem boost right now. Hey, Dice Goblin. It's got all the Tails champions. Nice. Idle Duck, 35 steps through the quad. Very nice. Making a solid run at it. Eric's 10 steps through the quad. I've decided that whenever they do the little people post their stream streaks, it's streaking through the quad. How many steps have you made it, you brave soul? That's what we're doing. If you don't know what that reference is, someone will explain. Depends on how long the road is. Well, no, you can't put something on a map that hasn't been built yet, right? Like, if you think about that, like, you can't put a city on a map if they don't even know where they're gonna put it, right? I don't know. The 2027 trials rework. No, I think they're aiming for 2026. It's just you can't, like, if they here's the problem. If they put we're shooting for February, and then but then they test some stuff and things need to get reworked and they need to do some bug fixes and stuff, and then suddenly it becomes March, people get mad. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, but it's because people are stupid. No, but dude, people get big mad when they shouldn't get big mad about stuff like that. Choose me? And so they don't do that stuff. Hey, we got a hype train. Subs, gift subs, and bits used right now can unlock fun emotes depending on how high up in the levels the hype train get. How do you use Eliwick the best for gems? You just put her in every formation. Like when you start a run, Eliwick.
Certified lizard. 7 days a week. Wet ass lizard. Make that lizard get weak.
Thank you, Delcoot. That's the sound we get.
Did you say hello?
No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
We got some gift subs too. There's more.
Did you say hello?
No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
You gotta hear the labyrinth stuff a lot. All right, we'll get to that when I get up into chat. Thank you for gifting subs, folks. So yeah, you just always be Eliwicking, ABE. You just make sure she's in your formation. Choose the gem spec. She's gonna boost your gems. It's just the way she works. You just gotta have her in the formation for as long as possible. If you can't finish whatever adventure or variant you're doing,
Lizard. 7 days a week. Wet ass lizard. Make that lizard get weak.
if you can't finish whatever adventure or variant you're doing, then you pull her out. But you start everyone. As soon as you can get her in, get her in. A little cold outside to be streaking? I don't know. Tell that to Craven. He's 5 steps across the quad. Or they're 5 steps across the quad. I don't know. You don't have a gender tag in Twitch. I don't know. Pixel just split the party. Nice. I'm getting there. We should be able to do it today. They had bridges to Google Maps that aren't built yet. That's different. And you know it. You know it. They know where they're putting the bridge. But features in a video game are more like I don't want to do this. They're more like a mobile home getting built. If you don't know what a mobile home is, go look it up. There's a whole Google for you. And then it just hasn't been placed yet. So you can't put it on a map that hasn't been placed yet. Virtual John, you got a gift sub from Bayushi Akira. I already screwed it up. Oh, you've been subbed. There, that's what I was gonna do. Then we got Ancient Leviathan, Melting Sugar Candy, Light Speed, Spurkerg, Wanna Forgive Her. You've been subbed. There we go. We're back on. Bye, Idle Duck. That's the way we do it. I gotta get that into like a recorded thing. Hey, Xenobite. Hank got Dutch got 3 time gate pieces from Hank yesterday in one adventure. Hey, I think I got 3. I got a bunch because I ended up with 3. So I think I ended up with 3 from him yesterday as well. I'll take it. I'll take it. You know what we need? We need music. There we go. CDO Magic says I got CD0 Magic. I got Eliwick a few days ago. She makes a huge difference. Yes, she does. All right, Winterfest has started, folks. So Winterfest is the weekly login rewards. These are, we call this like a quarterly days of celebration. So every quarter there's some kind of thing, and basically you log in once a day. You have to. You can't. If you miss a day, you miss it. You log in, you claim your reward. If you log in for 4 days, doesn't have to be 4 in a row, just 4 out of the 7. You get you can unlock Tess and the skin for her. If you already have her, you get the skin plus 3 chests. Tess feet, yeah. This is the cozy Tess skin. These are all hard coded. Everybody gets the same rewards. If you push the button, this is the rewards you get for day 1. A time gate piece. There's going to be a time gate piece every day, folks. So. Huge potions of speed, large bounty contract, prismatic vial of team up blood. That one they should have taken out because it really doesn't matter anymore. Who knows? Maybe the rework's gonna make it useful. Oh, we got 3 silver chests. Let's get those. Hey, progress. Down to 4, and then there were 4. 3, folks. We are so close. Okay. That's it though. Every day you just press the button and get your candy. That's not. But get your reward. Log in every day. Get your reward. Enjoy. Mitchman, will you be opening the Winterfest chest on the new account to gain time gate? Yeah, it's not a chest. It's not an actual chest. So when you hit this button, it's not a chest. They're represented as chests visually here, but when you hit the button, it's a code like the one you get from this stream that just activates rewards. It's just done behind the scenes, like you're not putting the code in yourself. That's what's going on. See Zero Magic got dying recently. I'm wondering what's the best course of action. Should I open on Electrums to try and get blues on all my event champs, or should I keep them to get new champs to all green? I feel like if you have event champions, like Tails delivers a lot of event champions that are just, I mean, you can't, like, what are you gonna do? You get no gear from them from Tails, so you gotta open the Electrums, and you may as well just keep going until they're all blue. It's gonna be a little problematic, you know, but that many champions without any gear for them is gonna it's gonna burn through a lot of Electrums, but go for it. Alexander says, curious if there were any duck pool updates over Thanksgiving. Moth Thanksgiving. No, I don't think so. I don't recall that. But Shakir says, I want to hear the wet ass lizard clip again, but I spent all my bits playing the wet ass lizard clip. Yeah, well, you know. I really need to get it so that it's we have that it varies different ones. We haven't had time to do that. I haven't had time to do that yet. Alex, time gate is already closed. Yeah, I did that. We got in and out real quick. I don't leave it open. I don't leave the door open. What are you, born in a barn?
Lizard.
7 days a week. Wet ass
Lizard.
make that
Lizard.
gate weak.
Jelly, thank you for the bits. Contributing to the lizard. Keeping the lizard alive. Alright. We'll have an ad break shortly, folks. Pexo's better to upgrade Eliwick for the gem bonus or Diana for the speed? Which will lead to more gems per hour? The gems first. Yeah. Eliwick, just with a single card, you can get her bonus up to 100%. So even with one card, you'd be getting double gems. There isn't like, Diana isn't going to get you double gems. And that's per card. So like you could get up, if she ends up drawing 5 cards in a run, there's 6x gems, right? Like Eliwick's huge for gems. So I usually target Eliwick with item levels first. I give her some, and then I give Diana some, and then I go back and I give Eliwick a lot, and then I go back and forth. But yeah. Petit Calvados, Hank and my patrons combined got me 4 new champions since last week. Nice. Sadistic Soul asks, where can I find current meta teams? Probably the official Discord. I don't go there because there's a lot of rude people there. No, I don't like it, and I don't want to deal with it. Here's the thing. I don't. Meta is like, like ultimately it's like, what do you want to do? Who do you want your DPS to be? And then build your formation around that. People can help you find solid supports and stuff, but like there's so many viable DPS champions now. Like it doesn't always have to be like meta always is about like what do we think is the very best? And it's like a lot of the Discord revolves around like talking about what is the very best at end game. And that's like the smallest number of players in the game, in the community is end game. So, you know, there's a lot of other stages in the game where you can have lots of other things you could do, champions you can use. So I stick to that stuff. I just enjoy whatever. I don't worry about the meta. Okay, where do we want this? We're gonna go humanoids, probably. There we go. Cruising right along. What I didn't have was fire breath. I have an hour-long one. Probably just to use that. So we don't need to go like super deep favor run. We just need favor. We need favor. You know what else we need? We need all the codes. Boom. And I think there's only 2 since yesterday. One's mine. There we go. All right, how many gems do I got? I'm still, do I spit? No, I gotta hold on to them now. Oh no. Need the silver chest too. I think I'm gonna open them anyway. I think I'm gonna spend them anyway. Because I think the sooner we get to, the sooner we get our greens, the sooner this whole game opens up for us. And then I can save them for, hey, look at that. 2 left, folks. This is why. One left. Let's go load our Corver Green. Preset. Dritz. Dritz alone. Dritz needs the final green. Then I can open. I set this arbitrary goal for myself, if you haven't been following along in the playthrough, where I was trying to do that. I'd be hyper optimal, like people in the chat sometimes in Discord try to say, and I'm like, all right, that's silly. Just open your chest. And I'm right. Just open your chest. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But I was testing it, and it feels real bad. Did we call it a chest? They always call it a chest. It's even, I mean, because it says Winterfest chest, but like, it's not my fault that the game developers try to confuse you with their terminology. All I'm trying to do is explain to you that it's not an actual chest. It doesn't go to your inventory. You don't open it. You just claim it's a code behind the scenes. Please don't. I don't care. We're not here to talk about how people confuse other people. We're here to clarify the confusion. J. Jason says bugs happened. Got 60 Electrum chests yesterday. I'm guessing off Diana's. I think there was something yesterday that meant scavengers drop multiple. Wow. I got one of the prismatic potions. I should use it or don't? You can't use it if you don't have Trials of Mount Tiamat. If you have Trials of Mount Tiamat, if you want to use it, go for it. It doesn't. It's all it does is all it does is pay for your trials run. TZOR says, Twitch says, I've been watching your streams. I watched your streams for 208 hours in 2025. I'll work harder next year. We looked at that. It was about, I think, 1,100 hours that I streamed last year. There was one person that had over 1,000, watched over 1,000 of the hours. So, hey, look, there's Eliwick. Up in the tank column. This is not a viable formation. We're just racing along with click damage. I don't know what we're gonna do about an actual formation with Ellie. I gotta level her up though. This is the problem. This is the problem with her being all the way in seat 10 in a place where I have 0 favor. Can't get her in to get me gems. Max asks, are you gonna try for the first variants for the first row? At some point. Not anytime soon, probably. Well, I don't know. We got other stuff on the menu. There's other things that are more important than that right now. So, you gotta pick your priorities. And right now, my priorities are, the event, unlocking Lark. Getting ahead of myself. Unlocking Lark will give me my seat 6, and unlocking Dadius will give me my seat 5. And then I can split the party. Those are the things that are on the menu today to try to get done. That's the priority. Once I get those done, then I think getting the 15, that'll put me at 29 champions. So getting the 15 adventures done in Waterdeep it feels like that should be next on the list, because by then I probably have 6 time gate pieces, and then I can get Diana, and then suddenly I unlock Vajra. So fast. So fast. Stuck on 695 out of 700 for Madness of Inogu. The boss is a pain. I don't remember what it is, but I'm sure you can do it. I say that, but I don't know what your power is. You know, there's a good chance you can do it. If you're that close, there's probably a good chance you could pull it off. Maybe get some formation help like on Reddit or in the Discord. So when Hank is giving you 65 time gate pieces, should he be rotated out of the squad? I mean, when he gets to his cap, you can then choose to. Do we do tank mask? No. You can then choose to rotate him out for a speed champion. Like if you're just trying, yeah, I mean, I think that's, you know, a higher priority. When he gets, you know, when the next one triggers for him, then like when he raises his cap, then you could rotate him back in, get it, rotate him back out, yeah. Put him by that time, maybe put him in a background party, something like that, right? Red Caboose says that's the right way to play any game, Gar. Just enjoy it, exactly. But some people, you know, link their enjoyment to playing the meta, and it's like, sure, but I'm not necessarily here to help you with that. I want people to find the one that's they're gonna enjoy. I find people stick around longer when they find their enjoyment in the game instead of just, well, what does the meta say? It would be embarrassing to forget to claim your own code. Sometimes I forget for a little while. We get there eventually. Ravenous says Placid Plastic Duck Simulator managed to creep into my top game watched on TWIP this year. Was the server down for that long? Possibly. We've played it outside of the servers being down, but originally Placid Plastic Duck Simulator got played on this channel for the very first time when the servers kind of blew up one day. We didn't have anything else to do. Did I open the Dritz gold chest? No, I haven't opened any gold chest. But Bayushi here says, I don't think I'll ever use my 18 prismatic vials. Yeah, I don't even know what it is on my main account. I haven't even opened my main account yet. I was just going to leave it to open when we go switch over to it when the event starts, and I have to work on the event guides. Nathalis, thank you for 3 months with Prime. Appreciate it. I don't know that. I mean, I guess some people are saying the extra drops. Here's the thing, are tied to the noon rollover. That wasn't when I got mine, or like time gate pieces. So if that's how Diana gets hers, that's fine. But Hank gave me 3 yesterday. Gave somebody else 3 yesterday too. So it's wild. W. Johnson asks, why do you only use levels to next upgrade over 1, 10, or 100? Well, there will be a time when I switch to 100, usually on deep runs. But the reality of this game is that if like one level into a champion doesn't do anything, like there's a tiny amount of power, but the power is at the upgrade. So spending the gold like to put a level into someone actually could delay you from getting an actual upgrade somewhere that actually matters. So there's no reason, like, it's best practice to go to double up arrows. So just straight to the next upgrade, which also purchases the upgrade. To be better about how you're spending your gold, right? Otherwise, you may spend all your gold and not make it to an upgrade, and you're like and then you wall sooner than you get because you got a bunch of champions that are like halfway through their upgrades, but no one finished one, and so you left a bunch of power on the table. So we do that. Now when I'm going really deep, giggity, then I do what I call efficient leveling, where I switch it to 100, and I will look to see like I will look in here and I'll see, okay, how long, because it just technically like leveling up Calliope to give her damage doesn't help the party. But if I could get her all the way up to this 475, that then helps the party. So when I get towards the end of a run, I try to be efficient, and I wouldn't put any upgrades at all into Calliope until I have what I call 75 banked levels. So if I look down here where Calliope is, in parentheses down here when I have it on X100, there's a number. Right now it's 35. That's how many levels I could give her right now. When that gets to 75, then I would upgrade her, right? So I do that close to my wall to be more efficient with my gold, to get a little more progress than normal. And it can get you a snowball towards the end and let you go a lot further than you might expect if you get into a good set of upgrades. But most of the time, like this early in a run, it's just all about getting to the upgrade, and not anything. I don't even care who I'm upgrading, because I know we can go like 400 to 500 areas, right? So I can spend my gold however I want, right? Ron says, should I hold on my electrums if all my event champions are in uncommon, so greens, or is it worth it hunt for rares? Because an event is starting right now, I would hold off. Normally I would just be like, well, just go for it, just spend it. Uh-oh, what happened? Why do we not? What? Oh, we run out of damage somehow? How we run out of damage? Really? Oh, it's because she's got fire cards. Oh, get those flames cards out. Oh, Eliwick's card mechanic was biting us in the butt there. Also, we got into a weird. We also don't have any tanks. This is a silly formation. It doesn't make any sense. Because I was just trying to race as far as possible, and I guess we found the farthest possible without tanks. There we go. That's better. Okay. Oh, we got 2 gem cards. Nice. Pocket Check says, playing for fun? Ridiculous. Exactly. There are people who play this game by just putting in the champions that they like and in the formation, and they don't really care if they're optimal, and then if they can finish stuff, they finish stuff. It makes them happy. I'm not going to argue with that. Maxi, I don't. It doesn't. That's not how we're doing things. I understand. I understand how this game works. Here we go again, folks. I don't need people explaining how the game works. I understand how it works. Understand how opening chests and giving you loot works. All right, we're gonna have to put actual tanks in. Hey, Quasar asks, after unlocking the 4th feat slot, is there really any reason to level past your soft cap? Not. I mean, it does a couple things, but like there will be certain champions who want you to do that. Oh man, how are we gonna do this? Okay, I'm gonna go Naili. There's certain champions that want you to do that. That doesn't mean that you know, like, you may not have those champions. You just got to understand your champions to know if that's your case, that's your scenario or not. Also, again, it gives a tiny little amount of damage per level. I thought it was like 1% damage increase, but I think it's, but The dev said it's less than that. And then it gives a tiny little bit of a heal, which is a holdover from how the game used to work at launch. But the scenarios where you need that are few and far between. So if you get to like, if you're on the last area of a variant, like the last boss, and you're having a little trouble, you could try overleveling just your DPS. If you're having trouble with survivability, you could switch it to X1 and then just toss out some heals until you run out of gold. Like there's just little tricks you could try, but it doesn't mean it's going to work. Trithelma says, I bought 3 familiars from the shop, but I'd like to support the devs even more. Can you recommend any other valuable packages? Obviously, the familiars are things that you can use forever and ever. These choose your champion starter packs are great value. Like the 3x one, it's the one that I have on this account, but there's a 1x, a 3x, there's even a 6x. It gets you champions, it gets you lots of stuff. Like this one's ridiculous. It comes with froggies and a single one of these, and a familiar, and like basically 6 champions with gear, and a bunch of platinum and a bunch of gem, like, you know. So it depends on what you're looking for. Otherwise, you're looking at like at packs. Like the all-star packs tend to be featured on like the champions that came out of a specific year. Like this one has you know, solid champions, right? 5 solid champions. And if you don't have any of these, then these packs have value, because then you're getting the champion and you're getting 32 plat chests, which guarantees 2 shinies for each champion. So lots of item levels. But if you have any of these, then the value goes down. This one's on sale right now. So this one's a pretty good value, and it's a good set of champions. Obviously, I love Karlach, but you get Diana as a speed. Gale is a cool multi-function support. Certainty's solid. I mean, she's not amazing. Shadowheart, I think, is solid, but not amazing. No. So you look for stuff like that. Obviously, looking for sales is nice. You know, depending on the amount, you can pick up a champion. Jade the Snake's only 504. Probably the decent. Usually we like to see 420 familiars, but 504 isn't bad. Okay, they're gonna make me add another tank. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Makes sense. I guess we're leaving Elliot Cat. We're going back to Avalar. Fireball finally got to the soft cap upgrade. Nice, Fireball. Now you got to go past that. Hate to break it to you. You do need to go past it once on every champion. So like do a deep run, get them to soft cap, then you switch this over to 100 and you go past so that you can get everybody up to their 4th feat slot. I have somebody down here. Because this level, like for Lae'zel to get to 1715, this is past her ability soft cap. So you have to unlock with X100 and go past once for every champion. And then you'll always have access to their 4th feat slot. That's the next thing to do. XXVA is 5 steps across the quad. Let it all hang out. You know? If you're going to make the run, you got to go all the way. Oh yeah, another really good, I forgot because I already got past that. Another good efficient spend of money is this daily boost. It's like $4.99 US. It gets you 700 platinum immediately, but then over the next 30 days, you get the extra 20 a day down here. You have to log in every day, like you are for the other platinum. There's another 600, so it's total of 1,300 platinum, but spread out over 30 days. You can't get that much platinum for for $4.99, like $5.99, and the shop is $840. So, okay, I guess zero favor Waterdeep. Like, we've never been to Waterdeep. We can't go as far in Waterdeep. Zero favor is not going to take us. I was like, oh, we'll go 400 or 500 areas. It'll be fine. No, apparently. We got EO5 favor though. Not bad. But what we haven't done is change the party up. Okay, so get Allywick and we gotta put in a pushing party instead of just, you know, this casual thing that we were doing. Hi Carlock. Can you come beat some people into submission, please? Thanks. And then we need to get rid of Hitch and Bashara because they now don't do anything. You go to the back. Oh no, you come up here. Go like this. Okay. Even though Melf isn't actually helping, but the other character wasn't helping either, so. There we go. There's the damage. Like, don't give me that make us DPS garbage. There's our damage. Quasar says, on Havilar, if I don't have her tanking, what is the best spec? I don't know, because I guess I wouldn't use her if she wasn't tanking. Hold on, let me go. Let me look at her guide. I can't access her specs now. Well, it's not Alla. It'd be Bosch. Unless you have Mahenen, and then it's Dembo, right? And then it's Dembo. So it's either Bosch or Dembo. What do I need? I don't know. Kind of fine. Should be. Durgrez, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Fbexel, do you get the 700 again after 30 days if it renews? Yeah. Actually, you would get, if you, technically you can buy it in advance and you get the 700 immediately, but then it sets out, like if you bought it 3 times in a row, you'd get 2100 platinum immediately. But then you'd have to wait, but then you'd have login rewards for 3 months stacked up. But if you just renew it after it ends, then yes, you get the 700 again to start, and then yeah, it's always the same thing. How did I get to EO5 favor? I'm pushing level 7, haven't even got E. Oh, hit Y. Yeah, you got to turn on scientific notation. EO5 is like in the 100,000s, so 550,000. But yeah, I don't do the other stuff. I don't have to try to remember what all the letters mean. Forget that. Ancient Leviathan asks, for gem farming, your guide says Roots of Limb Lurch is optimal because of no transition screens. Correct. Quick transitions is what they're called. Is Diana still useful for speed in that campaign? Yeah, it's not no transitions, it's quick transitions. There's always a transition screen. But a quick transition is specifically, instead of the champions, like here, when we watch this, they're going to run to the right. Hold on. See how they run off the screen? That's a normal transition. A quick transition, they just stay in place, which means you save the time where they would normally be running off. I know it doesn't seem like it's a lot. It skips that and instant screen wipes, and Diana is the screen wipe portion. So, well, Diana is all of it, but it still makes it's still fast. You save that part, and B, the screen wipe happens fast because of Diana. So still super useful. Not someone you wouldn't want to have in your gem party. A global blessing in Tomb that gets you 2 time gate pieces a week. Yes. Oh, it is a constant 1400 plat trickle for event boon purchase each month. Oh. Yeah. You know, just you could have the daily boost and then something else, and then you could get to that. Death Cloud, am I excited for the event? I'm excited to see how, like, what Lark is like. Sure. That's what we're going to find out today. Yeah. I was kind of hoping we could get to EO6. This is me. Well, we're going to go until 2. So whatever we can get by the time, well, my 2 o'clock, but noon, specifically speaking. We prepped our guide for Lark. We prepped a guide for the event. So basically, once the time switches, I'm going to bring up the main account. Well, we'll wait a few minutes, as always. I like to give it a few minutes. We'll bring up the main account. And I mean, we can do the unlocks on both, I guess, but I got to we'll race through it on the main account so that we can make the guide. Third pigment, nice. How much is it? I have 2,500. I don't have enough for another pigment. I need 7K for a pigment. Where rat? There rat. Right there. I don't understand. Yeah, we're killing beyond our bud. I still don't understand how that's happening, but I think it's Havilar's imps critting. That's all I can figure. Memphis asks, could you please explain bud stacking? Golden. Oh, no, that's... So, I don't know who's calling that bud stacking. There's a bud spiking, which is not switching between groups. That's a whole different thing. There's dirty gold farming or bud farming. But it's not bud spiking. Bud spiking is... it gets used incorrectly, and I refuse to use it incorrectly here. Dirty gold farming. So here, you know what? This is, yeah, we can absolutely, I can demonstrate. We are in Waterdeep. I'm going to save this formation as pushing. I just got caps lock on. You can tell I'm old. All right. Okay. We're going to go gold. So we could do, okay, here, let's do it this way. So if then I go gold as a roll and I go owned, hey, look, we're going to put these 3 champions in. Yay. I just built my bench. So boom, boom. He's not going to work. We're going to bring in Hitch because Hitch makes Jarlaxle's gold better. And we're going to bring in Archon because for some silly reason, Archon has a gold item. And it doesn't make any sense, but he does. And we'll give him some health. Eliwick, we haven't got to feats yet on Eliwick. There. Now we got a feat, and we're going to give her a gold feat. And we're going to give her faster tempo because that's the gold find. Okay. So, oh, I can't reach her. She's got 1 moon card, so we're getting a bonus. So right now we've got EO 4% gold find based off this party. So I'm going to call this gold farm. I'm going to put that in the 3. 1 was supposed to have been my speed team at the beginning, and I forgot. So right now, this group can't kill anything because, well, first off, there's only 4 of them. But normally you'd have like on an established account, you'd have 10 champions in boosting this up super high. The difference here is 1.49 EO4 gold versus 450% gold, right? So if I'm killing right here with this team, what I can do is I can set I can try to set a high bud. We're going to turn auto progress off. We're going to Mac Carlock's ultimate on, which unlocks for real power. And now we're absolutely wrecking things. I'm going to take the familiars off because she's not even at her max yet. We're going to let her get up to 100 stacks. Oh, we got an ad break. Great. I will teal the art when we get back from the ad break. Okay, so I've set this up. We've got our pushing team set up a gold find team with a high gold find percentage. So it's only 450% gold find on our main team. But we have EO4 gold find with the gold find party, with the gold farming party. I'm letting Carlock's rage build up because that's how we get to her highest damage. This is what people call bud spiking, but it's not. It's just bud maxing. It's a different... Bud spiking is a specific thing that you do for the variants where they take away formation slots from you as you push further. But if you go all the way back to area 1, you get all of them back, and you can put in a big party and spike your bud and finish with a fire breath push. It's a whole different thing. So basically, we're just maxing our bud here. We're trying to get the highest bud we can. We're trying to get it to its max. It will get there at around 100. This is taking forever. We're up to E80 bud. We're gonna call it good. So we've got up to E80 bud, but the area monster health is E67. So we're putting the familiars back out. I'm coming over here. I'm switching over to the gold find party, and now I'm making gold. I'm killing with my bud because I have a fire breath potion going on. Killing with my bud, but I'm making gold based off the gold farming party. This is what those of us who've been around a while and call dirty gold farming, because it feels dirty because it's so easy. It's just an easy way to get gold. I'm not doing anything. I made a formation, hit a button, soaking up gold. Suddenly we're up to into the EO6 gold and it's just tons of it, right? Like that's how you get a lot of gold at the end of a run. You can get it during a run. Like I did this early. I'm nowhere near the end of my run, but I'm making a ton of gold. I can now switch back over, and then I can level. I put tons of levels into champions over here, right? We get more into the curve, but it's better to do. I do it at the end of the run because usually you're getting, tons of gold early on anyway. And you're going to get the max possible by doing it later in the run. Right, like so if we do this again, we'll soak up some more. As you go further, as you go to higher area numbers, the amount of gold is larger. Yada, yada, yada. And see, look, now we've got more upgrades we could buy. All right, that's dirty gold farming. Which is what, when you're switching between a gold farm and a pushing group, that's what you're doing. High Explosives asks, how does one access that character table for quick champion swap by rolls? You can click on the swappy button and press the blue button for search, or you can set a hotkey to it in the hotkey manager. It's the H at the bottom right. Click it. You can do whatever you want. I set mine to Z for champion search, so I can just bring it up immediately whenever I want it. Let's get back to that one. That's the important search at the moment. Yeah, so max your bud, switch to your dirty gold find party, or just your gold farm party if you don't want to piss off the people in the official Discord who can't stand that some of us call it dirty gold farming. With 2 R's. It's dirty like Christina Aguilera. Dirty gold farming with 2 R's. Because it feels dirty to get that much gold that easily. Because we used to have to do these really elaborate setups for Azaka gold farming or Makos bombing. And suddenly here's this hot swap thing that we can just do on the fly and it's no effort at all. It felt dirty. It still feels dirty. But I like it. But I like it. Understanding you need to use a fire breath potion to make this work? Yes. There are people that do dirty Makos farming, where they put an immolation feed on Makos, and it serves kind of the same purpose. When he fires his attack, it will then put a bud-based burn. You could do that kind of thing. There's some multiple champions who have bud-based attack functions, but I mean, this is the prime use of fire breath potions. Like, yeah. Dirty, filthy, nasty. Yeah. Ooh, Foos is 3 steps into the quad. Nice. Nice. What up to? EO7 favor on our first run. We started at 0, folks. I got nothing in Waterdeep here. That's Sword Coast, that's Tomb of Annihilation, and that's Tales of the Champions. And we're already up to EO7 favor. This is what we like. For hard pushes to get favors, the only place free plays. That's the best. I mean, I'm doing it in a regular adventure because I haven't completed them all, but what you're looking for, if you're going to do it, you know, if you can do it in a free play, if you've done all the adventures, you have to do it in free plays, right? But if you're progressing through the game like I am, you can just use the adventure. You complete the adventure while also getting a deep favor push. You don't want to do them. You usually don't want to do them back to back to back to back to back. I did that in Tales because reasons, but here I won't. I will do this one deep push, and then I will ride that one for 5 or 6. You know, I'll do 5 or 6 more adventures. I may do another one after that. You know, you wait to get some more power, and then you do it again usually. And what you're looking for is somewhere that doesn't have armored up here at the start. You don't want to have to do favor pushes against armored enemies. So if it turns out that the adventure you're on has armored, you might want to go back to a free play. You would then want to go back to a free play so that you don't have to deal with the armored enemies. Because that armored enemies can stop your progress early, like a premature evacuation of the adventure. Oh no. Oh, it's going to be one of those days. Yeah. Yeah, favor pushes are a thing that you do a lot, right? You're going to have to do them multiple times for every campaign you're in. And then later on, you'll have to keep doing it. Oh, they put the little button here. Okay, Vault Sale, there's a little arrow. Vault Sale, Winterfest. Vault Sale, Winterfest is more important. Get your Winterfest on. PG-18? Oh, it's fine. We're PG-13 still. We're fine. Uncle Chuck says, down to tier 5 in Fortune's Wheel. Other than conversions, is there any efficient way to farm Fortune's favor? No, it's only conversions. Turn of Fortune's Wheel and Vecna Even Ruin. Like, you can get yourself a base amount, but then to get all the blessings, it's just conversions all the way down. Are there little blue pills to make the bud go up? Wow. I don't, not blue ones, but you know, you can get green froggies, I guess. Hey, Jenko. I mean, I guess these, nah, I mean, these have a blue background. Yeah, we're gonna wait about 5 minutes after, just to let all the issues shake out. Hail Hydra. The big stretch. Oh. I mean, basically, there's a point in Turn Fortune's Wheel and Vecna where you'll do a deep run and you're not even getting an order of magnitude of an increase anymore. And at that point, unless you want to wait around and until you can raise your gold farm amount, like whatever your gold find champions are, boost their stats with item levels and whatnot. At that point, you're just converting. Once you start converting into a campaign, it would take a massive increase to ever be able to just do a deep push and be able to increase it. So usually you just then make a choice and then you're converting time gates, trials runs, and events into that to get it higher. If you want to then burn off tons of time gate pieces doing that, go for it. Hey, we're up to, oh yeah, 4, okay. Because I got the 1 today. I was like, Hank's not even in, what? You know what I didn't do? I didn't buy it. Well, I'm going to buy these one at a time now, folks. Because that's where we are. Oh, I had one in my inventory. Figures. Nothing. Okay, back to the shop. I only need 1 more green, folks. And then I can open up these gold chests we've been sitting on for 6 days. No, so long since we started. Come on. I just need 1 green. Give Dritz his green. Oh, that's a blue for Hitch. That's not what I wanted. W. Johnson, thank you for the follow. The blue for Archon. I didn't want a blue for Archon. I want a green for Dritz. How is it we got 2 blues before we got a green? Come on. And then I'm out. I could have just spent them all. Still took all of them. And we didn't get it. The game hates me. Official game hates me. All right. Traylon, 3 steps across the quad. I'm not, Bexel, that's not how we're doing this. This is an artificial restriction I put on myself when I started this account. But I wasn't going to open any gold chests until I was green or better on all the evergreens I currently own. That was the rule. So, I'm sticking to the rule because again, there are people who try to tell people in chats and in discords and on Reddit, like, don't open any golds until you get all like, until, you know, you could do everything perfectly efficiently when you start as a new player. No, you know, I can tell you efficient stuff, but that doesn't mean it's going to feel good. Don't listen to that stuff. When you're new, just open the chests. When you're new, just open the chests. Is this a new account? Yes, Nimro. Come on. Do I have the gems yet? No. We're almost there. Already level the champions. I mean, I have no gear on any event champion, but the cores and evergreens, we're so many chests deep. How many chests deep are we now? Not a gear? No. It's under other? Yes. 314. I've opened 314 silver chests. 2 of those were champ chests, though, to be clear. So we're 312 silvers in. And I'm still not full green. Which, this feels bad. Don't do this. Don't do this. Trader 1, why is combat much faster than yours? I'm using a speed potion. And, well, that's not going to matter. I'm using a speed potion. That's all I got right now. On my main, when I get my main account up here in a bit, and the picture-in-picture, it's going to go way faster. Hold on, I missed a question. Why is it not showing it to me? We'll get there. Hold on, I'll find it. Oh, FLS is the only way to get reagents by distilling existing potions. Pretty much. Sheila can scavenge them, but she doesn't do a very good job of it. She's a teenager. She treats it like a part-time job and doesn't really pay attention. Sometimes she does it, sometimes she doesn't. It's not great. What are we up to? EO8 favor. Yeah. On a 0 favor run. Started with 0 favor up to EO8. All right, let me see if I can bring up my main account. It's a couple minutes after. I said no. Don't want that. Okay, picture in picture. Yes. Okay. I've got a Trials Adventure waiting for me, but I've got Simrel as well. Okay, so Simrel is working. So we'll want to bounce out of here in a hot second. Let's leave it here. Suddenly the main account's going to come up. It always does that. I have to go fix it. There we go. Okay. I know people that have a full-time job and don't pay attention. Well, you can be a teenager and be a full-time job and have a full-time job. I'm not jobist. All right, we're gonna go ahead and complete this. This is our first run in Waterdeep. We got EO8 favor. Ridiculousness, but it's Simrel time. So Simrel shows up. You want to restart your client. First and foremost, this is why I waited a few minutes, because everybody that knows will be restarting their client right away. If you haven't restarted your client yet, but you're doing the event, please restart your client. Or you will run into bugs and be like, why isn't this working? Why is it? And you didn't restart your client. After the event starts, you always have to restart your client. It's been this way for 8 years. It'll probably be this way forever. They haven't fixed this in 8 years. It's going to be this way forever. So I click on Simrel at the top left. I come over here. I just have Lorik's Adventure unlocked to go. You can come over here. You can click Simrel in the name. Just dismiss that box the first time. And then this is all the stuff we're going to have. We're going to go over this in a minute, but we're going to get the unlock started first. So it's going to show as fair because this is an event. You have 0 favor. You start at 0 favor again. The event currency is candles. That's we're going to be spending that later. We're not spending that today. The first thing is just to go unlock Lorik. It's going to be 50 areas. And because of an augment this event, we will get white gear for Lorik when we unlock him. He has a lollipop. Oh, it's supposed to be his loot, but I'm going to call it a lollipop as his thing. It says adventure locked. Must have Lark available? Oh, CNE, why? They're probably dealing with a lot of messages right now. Yeah, it's a bug. It's definitely a bug. So we can't do anything until they fix it. Which is unfortunate. So we'll talk about some of the other stuff. Hold on. What? See what? Okay, Chris is on it. They said they'll fix that in a minute. Okay, here we go. Let me catch up in chat here. Yeah, at least the game didn't lock up at noon, so that's a bonus. G-Patch Gaming asks, what champion off the event list should I pick for the first unlock, assuming I already have at least 2 for each seat? If you don't have Yorvin, get Yorvin. He's really the high, like all things being equal, Yorvin is the best, like the most powerful option as a support champion. He's a support champion. How many flex champions on Saturday? I mean, I do the same thing every time now. I do the featured champion on the first week. I talk about how events work. I do the featured champion and 4 flex champions, so 5 total, and then we still go long. And then I do 7. And then I do the rework champion and the other 6 on the next week. Still go long. Restart for the event. Yes, you want to restart your client. That's why I just had that whole explanation about how you want to do that. So let's go in here. So Lark obviously is you're going to get guaranteed. Next week, Nordum, you get guaranteed. So here's the flex. Here's the flex champions. Dadius is in seat 5. Halson is in seat 3. Krull in seat 6. Lucius in seat 7. Regis in 2. Shadowheart in 6. Alan in 2. Warden in 11. Warduke in 8. Don't get them confused. Also, it really should be Warduck. The E is silent. Yorvin in 10. So the strongest champ there, well, there's 2 strong champions here, but this, as far as I'm concerned, Yorvin is the strongest champion here. Warduck is a solidly strong, really can be a really strong DPS. We talked about him yesterday, how he works. He inverts abilities. It can give people a headache, but if you like it, Warduck could be a solid DPS for you, but he would be your DPS. I know it says DPS tank. He's not a tank for people. He's a DPS. He really is. Sometimes with roles, like one role is the primary role and other roles are like secondary afterthoughts, and the tanking is the afterthought. So, so these 2 are strong. Newer players, Krull in 6 has a gold find and power scaling stuff that can happen that can be really beneficial early on. Can be, if you don't have someone really strong in 6, he can earn you while pushing, he can earn you a lot of gold and thus power, but he is not for like a dirty gold farm. He doesn't work in a dirty gold farm. Outside that, I would put everybody roughly equal. I would say maybe Talon's probably sitting at the bottom. Talon's probably sitting at the bottom of the list. But not because they're like horrible, they're just not as good as the others. All right, I'm told it's fixed. Let's go do it. Ugh. I have to restart. Probably. Just gonna close this too. And then OBS is gonna be like, what did you do? What did you do? I can't see anything. I can't see anything. What happened? Eric asks, how silly would it be to take Shadowheart as a flex option if I already got her from an epic giveaway and have all purples for her on level 361 just because I liked her? Pretty silly. If I'm being honest. It would be pretty silly. Because like, I don't know, does she give anything? No, I don't think she has. Well, she might have. I don't think. She have permanent, like some of these, like okay, so like Yorvin has 2 things that you get like permanent rewards for unlock. So you wouldn't really be getting anything except her buffs. You'd get her buffs. You can run up her item levels, but yeah, usually you want to do somebody else. Okay, here we go. Starts in the formation. You can move, but not removed. Awesome. Away we go. That's the music back, please. Thank you. It's too quiet. Too quiet. No, you are not in. You are not my starter. Get out of here. Get out of here. You're my starter. All right. It's gonna take a while. All right, let me catch up with chat before I start doing guide stuff. Fix doesn't need a restart. Well, that's fine. I restarted it. Now it looks fine. Yeah, for me, this event, Lark is going to give me my second in seat 6, and then I will flex Dadius first because he will give me my second in seat 5. I am worried more about split the party than I am anything else. Yeah, FBexel, I don't. They said the description still reads wrong. They're working on it. That's what got copy pasted up above. No time gates from Hank for Calyx. My next time gate is going to be Diana. I would not, and I don't want to put off split the party. So it just didn't work out that way. Might it work out that way for somebody else starting their own run? Sure. No, it didn't work out that way for me. So, yeah, we just have no gold find. And I'm using event champions. Event champions are expensive. If you start off with the core champions again, you can get them in your formation faster. El Simba says, I'm missing only Dadius, Lucius, and Talon from the event. I have like 120 champs unlocked. Is it better unlock them all or go to the champs that get feats like Jorvan Halson? I mean, if you can do the, if you can fully get all of their rewards, I would argue it's probably better to go get their permanent reward. Especially for Jorvan's looked. Yeah, Jorvan's got DPS pigments. And the shadow touched thing is nice for him too. 80%, sure. Halson. I don't know if Harmony, call to action. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I don't use him that much. Daddy's level 3 level 3 legendary potions. Okay. Right? Like, so there's good stuff there. Yeah. And I don't think Daddy's, Lucius, and Talon are gonna, not having them are gonna be big problems for you. Generally speaking. Ethel, I can't keep, I'm not going to keep saying this over and over again. I already said to everyone, restart your client before you do the event stuff. Otherwise, if you don't, you may run into bugs, and that's then on you. You're just going to have to deal with it. I'm not going to keep trying to clarify this for people. If you don't want to do it, fine. You're accepting that you could run into problems. And then I'm not going to listen to any complaints about it. Silent Wolf says, I'm also missing a second, fifth for split the party. Should I take Daddy's here too? I mean, why not? It's free. I mean, that's kind of what that's the first thing you should be doing, is trying to fill out split the party when you're looking at event options, in my opinion. Well, from one like this where they're pretty generic champions. Let's try something else. Who of these champions work well with Karlach? Jorvan. I use Jorvan with Karlach. Oh, yeah, the bugs are rarely in your favor, FBexel. Rarely. All right. Okay. Okay, now we got it. Okay. All right, we're gonna start working on the guide. Okay, so this is the Lark guide. We're seeing it in Notepad++ formats. This is it's got a lot of code stuff in here. Like, this is the Reddit markdown so that I can just copy paste it into Reddit. It will be clean. It will look nice and clean when we get there. We need to get what we can get right now is we can get the formation layout, which again is this nice lollipop. Lollipop, lollipop, oh, lollipop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, 7 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 columns. I gotta add a column. This column, I gotta make sure I put one here. And then we put one at the front of all of this. Okay, and then I'm gonna go 0. Nope. Oh, okay. Copy paste this, I put it down here. Okay, now we have the basic. Now I can build a generic formation for people to start with. Oh, I should have done that. That's what we should have done. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do this the proper way. This is what this is gonna look like. I should be demonstrating my starter formation. Yeah, that'll stay. That'll stay. Okay. Okay. So in my guides, I do put like a starter formation, just as an example. So there won't be anybody here. And so that's what we're gonna demonstrate on stream. This is War Domain, Bruno and Battle Master. This is what the formation will end up looking like when we're done. Minsk. I don't know that it's undead. And Hitch. And then not a Popo because we probably won't even get that far. Well, most people wouldn't get that far. Okay. So that's what we're building out here. So as I do this formation here, I've changed it. I've changed it on the screen. So I'm going to build out exactly my example formation in the guide to show that it works. Not that I need to show that it works. I've been doing this for 8 years. It works, but okay. Down here, then we get a little, deep pusher. We're gonna push a little deeper. Once we get more gold, then you can start adding more people, and then your formation changes a bit. If you're still using core champions, this is all based off core champions, but basically, like, you can figure out why. You can sit there and figure out why I started this way. And then you can turn it into whatever you want. Swap champions around and do whatever. This is just getting people to the just an idea of where to start, and then that they can change from there. Highly recommended you learn to build your own formations. Highly recommended. This is what a core plus hitch would be for the second part. All right. Okay, let's look. What's Minsk gonna be on? This is a beast. This is a beast thing. Okay. Beast. Beasts. Okay. Good. Mission name is the Simral Spoil Sport. And then, oh, what are his tier rewards? Ooh. Okay. We knew there was going to be 3. I was wondering if they were going to do 4. They didn't. Okay, so it's in 2, 3, and 4. So durable feat, mind feat, and multiversal allies. Okay. No notes probably on Simral Spell Sport. Achievements. Click on Mark. They list all of the achievements here. Recruit Lark. The next one is Don't Stop Me Now. Sharp Dress Man. Nice. I'm liking these. I'm liking these musical references. Final one. You could go, yo. Good. This is good. Okay. Avlark and Agonize. 10,000 enemies. Wow. Okay. Okay. What else we got? What else we got? I don't think we can do anything else right away. No. So I'm going to come down here. We'll get the feet information next when we get there. Okay. Oh, also there's probably a blog post out now I can get for the other one. Then all we need is Lark's link. Okay, so that's ready too. Awesome. All right, then we can just focus on this. Now, this is set up. It's going to take a while. So I'm going to go over. I'm gonna go to my main account. We're going to unlock Lark real much quicker, 15 minutes ish. I'm going to run a 15-minute potion stack. And we'll go. And then we'll get back to chat, I promise. We'll get back to answering stuff in chat. Just 2 accounts, making a guide. I gotta get that stuff rolling, and then we can do everything else. Go away, pop-ups. Is it correct? No, I didn't picture-in-picture correctly because we have to turn it off and back on again. No, off and back on again. No. Picture-in-picture doesn't like to work that way. There we go. Okay. So, over here, we are going to build speed formation, Deacon, Lae'zel, BBEG, Sentry, Human. Oh, we'll get there eventually. Human, Diana. Only one. Yeah. Playing the Winterfest award to get the thing out of my face. Go away. Okay, potions. 15 minutes speed, click damage, gold find, champion damage, Avalon potion speed. Now we're playing with power. Okay, it's on its way now. And so is this. All right, let me back up and chat. Lark is affiliated with Tess. Yes, they're part of the fallbacks. So the fallbacks are Lark, Tess, Kazrin, Baldric, and Anson. Anson is not in the game yet. But as we saw on the spoiler stream earlier, Anson's coming to the game soon. Sure, you've said this already. What makes Yorvin a strong champion? Edelpek asks. I know he got reworked some recently, but I don't know what makes him strong or when to use him. So he's just a super strong beastly support. He has what a lot of characters have that we consider strong supports or even DPS.
Certified lizard. 7 days a week. Wet ass lizard. Make that lizard get weak.
Yorvin's got a multiplicatively stacking ability with pre-stack multipliers from an item, and it scales really well, a lot better than some other pre-stack items or mathematically overpowered abilities do. And so that's what makes him really, really strong. The specific ability, hold on, I have guides for Yorvin. I have a guide for Yorvin. I make the guides. Let me pull it up because I don't keep everything memorized. Ragtag team. So his multiplicative stacking is based off the number of unique species in the formation. And unless you're making a themed thing with all of one, then usually Yorvin's really strong. That's his big one. He has a couple others that are nice. He has one that's about it's a multiplicative stack off buffing his health. He's got a multiplicative stack off like damaging things in enemies in each area, but they're not pre-stacks, but they all work together really well. And then his Follow the Mad Rabbit is usually a pretty good support spec, or a pretty good spec choice for that. So just really strong numbers. I mean, that's it. And And he works in a fairly wide variety. I mean, since it's building off unique species, unless you're doing like an all tiefling group or something, he's going to run really well for you. Flores, will split the party always be deadly difficulty? Yes. Can never go lower. Because remember, the difficulty ratings are based purely on favor. Split the party is not a campaign. You can't earn favor for it. You go in at 0 favor. You'll never earn favor. Because you either finish it or you don't. Yeah. So it's always going to say deadly, but you can do it. You can absolutely do it. I have a guide to it if you need. If you need someone to hold your hand, there is a guide for that. Games asked to comment on the 2 items offered in the event. Okay, sure. I can't really fully comment yet. This is Devil May Care. This one is the specializations. I don't know. We haven't unlocked Lark yet for me to know if these are good or not. So hang out. We will be unlocking. I'm racing towards it up on that account. We're flying along. When we finish, I will be able to do more advisement of what's going on. But until we get finished, I don't know yet. I don't know yet. That's what we're all here to figure out. No, I don't want that. Who do I want? I'm trying to figure out who to get in this party. Sleaze goes up here. You're probably gonna go here then. And we're gonna do this. Speaking of Yorvin, I'll probably throw Yorvin in this. Wait, no, I won't. We did Wolfgar. Oh. Take Wolfgar up, put Yorvin in. And then put Dragon Bait up front. That'll work. Okay. Start. Oh, no, that's not how you spell start. Wow. Wow, wow. Back, Dragon Bait there. Celise is going to go there. There. Yorvin's going to go there. Save. Okay. We got, let me say, roughly 10 minutes. I will have unlocked Lark. And on my main account, we will figure out if those items are worth it or not. Right. Game needs a button to enable all potions of a single strength with 1 click. Lightning Hawk, thank you for the bits earlier. Gregorius RP asks, can you please explain what's meant by pre-stack? Yes, this is yes. So we'll talk about stacking. There's 2 types of stacks in the game. Like for an ability, any kind of ability that tracks stacks, there's 2 ways it can track it. It can track them additively or it can track them multiplicatively. So let's say for every stack, you get a 100% boost. If you have an additive stack and you have say five additive stacks, then you have a 500% bonus, right? And let's say the stack is every time an enemy spawns, you get a stack of a buff and it's 100%. So 5 enemies spawn, 500% bonus if it's additive stack. If it's multiplicative stack, then we multiply the bonuses together. 100% would be a 2x multiplier. We want to convert to multipliers. So 100% would be a 2x multiplier. And 5 stacks of a 2x multiplier is 2, 4, 8, 16, 32x. So we would go to the 32x multiplier, or it would be what, 3,100% of a bonus. So we can already see with 5 stacks, 5 multiplicative stacks versus 5 additive stacks, 500% versus 3,100%. Vastly different scenario, right? Multiplicatively stacking is the good way. That's what we want to see on abilities. Usually we only see them on low abilities with lower numbers of stacks. Usually when we see like permanent stacking abilities where you can have millions and billions of stacks, it's going to additive stack. Older champions that just aren't that great, additive stacks. We want to see multiplicative stacks on champions just because that's a stronger way. Karlach is a beastly champ. She multiplicatively stacks, but she is lucky she gets like 50 to start with. But she doesn't get, she gets 50 to start with, and then you hit her ultimate, and then the stacks go up to 100. Right? This is what makes Karlach in her kit very strong. Now, certain abilities have item and or feat support, right? Like there's an item that buffs that ability as you get higher rarities and you add levels to it or you guild it. It adds an effect to an ability. Feats can buff an ability, like with a percentage bonus, right? And there's two ways they can do that. They can do it pre-stack or they can do it post-stack. So when they do it post-stack, we get our previously mentioned 3,100% bonus. And then let's say you have a feat that's 100%. That's never going to happen, but we're trying to keep the math easy here. That 100% then is a 2x multiplier. It's just going to double the overall bonus that you got. So instead of 3,100, you're going to get 6,200%, right? That would be a post-stack bonus. A pre-stack, like a post-stack multiplier, a pre-stack multiplier goes back to the original stack, which we said was 100%, right? So a 2x bonus. If we double that, like if we get 100%, that's doubling it. So we double the initial number, suddenly things get wild. So suddenly we're doing 4x because doubling a 2x multiplier is a 4x multiplier, right? 4x to the 5th. So that's, we started with 4, we get one stack, then we go to 16, then we go to 64, then we go to 256, and then we go to 1,000 and oh wow, 1,024. I should know these. This is basically how computers are. 1,024, right? Way bigger number. So that's now 102,300% as a multiplier instead of the 6,200% multiplier that we would have gotten post stack. So 6,200% post stack, over 100,000 pre stack. Pre stack multipliers are the strongest. Like this is the strongest type of ability in the game. So an ability that is multiplicatively stacking with pre stack multipliers. I call those mathematically overpowered abilities because they are. Now, they could start with different values. They can have different stacks, so not all of them are equal. But they have the potential to be the strongest types of abilities in the game. What makes Yorvin strong? Karlach, Yorvin has that multiplicatively stacking ability, but he has item support for it, making it a pre-stack multiplier. That's why he can get huge, bunny beastly numbers. Karlach, though, doesn't have all of her stuff is post-stack. So when I talk about Karlach and I say she gets all of her power from her kit, she doesn't even need gear. It's because, sure, gear would give her a little bit of a post-stack multiplier, but it doesn't really mean a whole lot because she gets so much of her power just from having 100 stacks with her ultimate on. So multiplicative stacking is the good way with pre-stack multipliers on an item, or if the feat applies pre-stack, because diminishing returns happens in this game because we're dealing with large numbers. So, once you get over some of the smaller numbers and you're dealing with E value ranges, things fall off real quick. Like even the item levels after item level 100, extra item levels don't count as much. Like the next break point would be 1,000 and then 10,000 after that, but they're not, it's just, they start to fall off. However, when you're adding item levels to items that have pre-stack multipliers, they still have diminishing returns, but it's not as heavily influenced. So you get more power out of those champions. Those tend to be the champions that you see a lot in the end game meta, because people have tens of thousands of item levels they can put on each champion, like average item levels they can put on each champion, and so they can get to these really high multipliers. Early on, though, it's, when you're a newer player, you're looking for multiplicatively stacking abilities. Those are going to be strong for you. And if there's good pre-stack multipliers, like if they are a pre-stack as well, that means that you can use them longer than you might normally because they're, potentially going to scale better over time. Top right of the stream, Fireball is my main account unlocking Lark. Oh, I got an achievement. Oh, it's Lark's, 250 achievement. It has 7 minutes left. We're already at area 600 on that account. We're only at area 37 on this one. Oh boy. Zarforia, I mean, you can do it that way. I highly recommend. I mean, if you have tons of Electrums, you can do that. I would have stopped at all greens personally for an event champion, since it's for a champion Lark, because you can get the blues out of the gold chests you get. Someone with just online Mert, nice. Patron inference work like favor, yes. Do I have to avoid spending what I have? Most of what I have, no. So it works like favor in that you collect it and you can spend it on things, but the way patron favor works in the shop is there's two different things. There's a shop where you spend it, or there's perks where you spend it, but in the shop it's a high watermark. But the influence overall doesn't act as like a multiplier like gold. But you get it for completing patron variants like you would normally get, like favor or something. It's just once it's in the shop, once it's in here, the perks you would spend it on and you will consume it, but in the shop it's just like, what's the highest amount you've ever gotten? That's how far down the list you can buy. A little different, but it's the kind of the equivalent thing, right? It is, because perks are basically like blessings, so you spend influence like you would spend favor. How do you get Lark? You hop in the adventure and you complete it. It's just click on this, hop in, get Lark. If you've got the bug where it says you need Lark to unlock Lark, restart it. Dice Goblin asks, is someone who bounces between Yorvin and Kazran main DPS? Should I dump my animals on the new guy or Yorvin? I mean, if you want to support Kazran DPS, I would put it on Lark. Well, Bexel, yeah. I mean, not all pre-stacks are equal, right? Some get real bad scaling. We've seen that. And it has to do with like the starting value and the number of stacks you can get to. Like those all affect it. You're welcome, Gregorius. Daishang, for formation design, if I have a Vondra out as a tank for the gold as well, is it better to use a neutral DPS like Jamila or stick with Minsk? I mean, if you're just for starting around, like just for, like the start of a run, you can use whoever you want. For deep pushing, you're going to have to figure out who's going to have more power. Jamila is usually a really bad DPS. But if you happen to get really good gear on her and you didn't get good gear on Minsk, she might work okay for you. Jamila is considered the worst of the kind of core DPS champions. Hey, Dan Silver. Okay, hold on, we got some gems. Still chasing one. Oh, we also got a free chest. Nope, that's Calliope. I need the green for Dritz. You know what? I'm just going to spend them all. There it is. I knew it was going to happen. If I just spend them all, we'll get there. Hey, we got to uncommons needed. That's it, folks. If I pull up my list, let me search for greens. There's nothing there anymore. So now I'm going to change the progress tracker. So it was Corver Green uncommons. Now it's going to be Corver Green rares. Going to be Corver Green rares. Come on. Let me move it. Okay. And so I'm going to change this slider up. 1. Boom. And we're going to save this as it. Okay. And now we're back to it. Now we got everybody but Celeste here again. But now, folks. But now I can open regular gold chests. That's what we're going to open, is regular gold chests. Finally. Finally. Here's regular gold chests. So let's see. Every one of these. So here's the rules. Okay. We just spent a bunch of time with these shitty silver chests. We opened so many, over 300 to get 14 champions to greens, to green or better. Over 300. So like over 20 chests per champion. It was rough. Now our next goal though, so we need blues. So it's 14 times 6. That's 84. But Celeste is already done. So 78. And then we'll mark off. I'll figure out who we have in a moment. So 78. Here's the thing. Gold chests are nice for this goal, because gold chests have 2 rules. 1, they'll always give you an upgrade to either green or blue. This is why we wanted it, but we wanted to get to green first because we want that upgrade to be blue, right? And you're guaranteed a blue. Now you're like, well, Garf, you're guaranteed a blue, then why did it matter? Because once you get, you don't want the upgrade to be a green, but you don't want the upgrade, like you don't want the blue to be a duplicate, right? Also, because blues could dupe if you were getting a green upgrade. But right now, because we have green or better, every one of these gold chests that I have is going to give me a blue. It's either going to give me a blue or a purple. Okay, so here we go. This is going to be, there's going to be a blue here. But we got 2! Because there's up to 3 cards. There's up to 3 item cards in a gold chest. I got 2 blues out of 1. Out of my first one. It's rewarding me. All right, so let me go see. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm doing this wrong. 5 greens. We'll do it the other way. 8, 14, 17, 20, 24, 27, 32, 37, 41, 46, 51, 55. So our progress tracker isn't at 78, it's at 55. Okay. Awesome. We're gonna get so much. We're gonna get so much stuff now. There's also better potions out of these, right? Like there's another blue. And look, there's a gold find potion. Whee! Oh no, that's the wrong number. 54. Next. We're getting bounty contracts for the event. Wonderful. 53. There's a potion of speed. I love it. Is that progress tracker something in game or online? No, this is in my OBS. I made this for myself. I don't know where that purple fell. So I'm just gonna mark off 52 until we're gonna stop and we're gonna go look. Where did that purple fall for Delana? Oh, it would have been a blue, so that was progress. Okay. It's blue or better is what we're trying to get. Awesome. Awesome. What else we got? Let's go. Okay. All right, there's 50. Okay. 48. 47. Ooh, double. We got a double. 45. Got another double. Okay, 42. $41. Hey, level piece of gear, level 10. Nice. Okay, we're down to 40. Oh. Remember, 84 is what is the total, but we got some from other things. Jamila's Berserker Confidence. Okay, we got to go look that up. Was that? It was. Okay, that counted as progress. We're already down to 39. We're already down to 39. All right. Awesome. We got some collection quest stuff. Hey. All right. Cool, 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 cool. Are we done with our potions yet over here? 2 minutes. The main account is up to 1,100, is over 1,100 areas. We're 44 into this one. Okay, let me back up in chat. Jamila's worse than Delana? Oh, yeah. Delana's just fine. People give her crap. It's a holdover from memes back when the game started, feels like. High Explosives asks, once somebody gets Korea Shar will probably be better than Minsk. You should be not using core champions pretty quickly because of Tales of the Champions. Tales of the Champions gives you a much better DPS than any of the things we're talking about. Ultimately is the answer. Yeah. But no, not necessarily. Even if you were trying to do that, that's not necessarily the case. Whereas the core champions are really just there to get you started until you can replace them with event champions. FBackslash, what are the chest rules you imposed on yourself overall here? It was not opening anything like any golds or platinums or electrums until I got green or better gear on my core and evergreens. That was the rule. Right now, then I just opened golds. We'll open some more stuff in a bit. But yeah, that was the main rule. So yeah, all my event champions have 0 gear at the moment, and yet we've cleared area 500. How far did we get? We were almost to 600. Oh, this is the wrong one. Chests, though, 331. Well, now we're at 331. So yeah, we were a little over 300 on the chests. What was areas? Oh, we cleared. Oh, we got to 600. Oh, we cleared 600. We cleared 600 with gearless event champions already on day 5. On day 5. I'm gonna wait to get rares done to open electrums. I don't know. I don't think so. We'll see. I want to see what other chests we have, and then we'll go from there. But I'm also trying to get event stuff done. What's the next goal after you get Corver Green rares? Epics. Yeah, the epics. The purples. That's going to take a while. Guess I'll try to make Caddy Breed with work Valentine. Oh, yeah. That'll work just fine. It'll work just fine. Will I redo the rule? No. Oh, yeah. Well, yes, sort of. Like, once you get a new, like, once I get Azaka, I will want to then only open silvers until she's green or better. Absolutely. Like, yeah. But by the time we get there, we'll be earning lots of gems. It'll be real easy to do. Okay. Are we done over here? Are we done over here? 24 seconds. I'm almost to clearing area 1300. Oh no. So, and I didn't even put the full, let me put my full fast core in. Ridiculousness. Traylon says, I enjoy Caddy Bree. What other champions mesh well with her? I mean, are you using her as a DPS or a support? Because I think as a support, she works with just about everybody. Well, you know, anybody who likes a good support, like good aligned support, chaotic good, right? Like there's some situations where the champions aren't going to want to be buffed by her. As a DPS, I think she's pretty generic. I don't think she cares really who's supporting her. So you have a lot of flexibility for just trying to get like really big buffers. Yeah. You were probably hoping for more specific things, but she's just kind of good. Like there are champions who are just kind of support agnostic, meaning they don't really care. They just want the biggest supports. They don't have any requirements. Whereas then you have others who are like, I only want champion like Artemis. I only want champions with positional formation abilities. Like that's a whole different thing that I don't. Or am I taking the new account? I'm in solidly into the mid game. I don't know exactly what that means yet. We'll be into trials. We'll be doing trial stuff. Ren and Windfall, those are end game. That's end game stuff. So no. Yeah. Was pairing with crit chance boosting champs? You can, but here's the thing. She has an item for crit chance, and she'll just boost her own crit chance. Doesn't need anybody else. Okay, I went almost 1,400 areas on my main account. You know what? I'm just going to wait until it clears 1,400, but if it does. We're up to E41 favor on a 0 favor run. Oh, main account hype. Main account hype. Main account also already has 4.4 million candles. Yeah, don't... the companions of the hall don't exist to buff Caddy Bree. The companions of the hall exist to buff Dritz. So you don't have to use the companions of the hall. It's kind of like with Carlock. Absolute adversaries don't exist to buff Carlock. At all. Like they don't have, their affiliation doesn't work that way. Even though she's a DPS and a smashing one. All right, I've recruited Lark on the other account. So I'm going to go hop into Annihilation. Let me take out 4. All right. So Lark is in seat 6. Boom. All right, let me swap these around. I know this is supposed to be new player stuff, but we're going to change. We're going to change what's where. We're going to put the main account up here while we're doing the guide for Lark. Who does benefit from the adversary's affiliation? I mean, Dark Urge, but he's not a super strong DPS. He's just a flexible DPS. Lae'zel to a certain extent. It's just they both basically they have Ceramorphosis abilities that buff one of their abilities that buffs damage. Carlock's Ceramorphosis ability buffs the health of everyone else in the party. It doesn't even buff hers. So she has a really bad benefit. So you don't need tadpoles for her. Eric, did you see the gold chests have to give an upgrade to either green or blue? Either green or blue. Yeah, that's it. That's the thing you got to remember and that people ignore. It's only to green or blue. Okay. Hey, Family Goat, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Okay, folks, we are now in the part of the stream where I am updating the guide. So we need to get him to 355 for... Uh-oh. And I'm gonna have to get one of those. 355 is the next. Yeah, it's gonna be E22. And the next one will be 935. Once I get some of this information in, then we will, once I get it fully leveled up, then we will take a look at its abilities and see what it looks like that he's scaling as. 40. E93 for the last one. All right. All right. 4 feet slots for Lark. Let's check out the show. Lark, show me your feet. Wait, what? Okay. Moment of true. Inspiring leader. 12,500 gems. Who else is? What else is 12,500? Lark friend. Okay. And band together. Okay. And then regular gold chest for everything else. So the spotlight, regular gold chest, moment, solo artist, and moment of truth. Okay. Awesome. We'll leave that there. Let me go get ability information. So attack speed 4 seconds. He's got a hidden 0.25 in there. Ultimate cooldown 351 plus what? 9. A 360 second ultimate cooldown. Uggy, the passive ability Uggy doesn't get upgrades, right? Hold on. Combine upgrades. No, Devil May Care does. Nothing else does. Okay, so Devil May Care is the only one that gets upgrades. No upgrades. Does Uggy have a... Uggy doesn't get feats. It's up-tempo Uggy that gets feats. Okay, so I can just remove this whole line. Okay. So Devil May Care. Yeah, 2.2 EO9. Yeah. Damage of all chambers aren't in the first or last column. Okay. Does he, I forgot to set this up for items. Does he have... Devil May Care has an item. Okay. Does it have feats? Devil May Care. Devil May Care, yes. Okay. Up-tempo Uggy. This is the one that ends up being like the thing that Uggy's buff is basically the affiliation bonus for the fallbacks, but it isn't really triggered until Kazran is in the formation with her left spec choice. And then it's like, oh, or at least originally when Kazran dropped, it was like, whoa. We'll see if that's still the case today. Okay, so up-tempo Uggy gets no upgrades. It does have an item. Yes. Let's have an item, and I saw feats. There's a green, and there's a blue. Okay. Really good. Bardic Perspiration. This is the speed effect. No upgrades. Does have an item. It's going to be interesting to see how that works. Has a... Oh, it does have 2 abilities. Okay. Or 2 feats. All right. Wrapped Audience. No upgrades. Does have an item. He's got such good item support. And there's 2 feats. Okay. Global DPS buff. What's his global bump? Ooh, 1.25 EO8. Folks, that's on the higher end of a global DPS off a global DPS buff off of a support. All right, spec choices. What did I get? Misfit, center of attention. I picked Bandit. And okay, we've got our pre-stack in the spec choices. Sure. Let me get this in. Just kind of I was expecting that. So spec choices are pre-stack. Did we have another pre-stack? Wrapped audience. Okay, let's check wrapped audience. No, it doesn't pre-stack. But it does saying 400% additional damage. Whereas I had 100%. They changed that? They must have changed that. I didn't have an upgrade. Okay. So no pre-stack, but it's got a pretty big multiplier. Caps at 10. Okay. That's how they got around that. All right. Okay. So spec choices is the pre-stack. So that is slot 5. So now we can answer the question over here about the items. Devil May Care. I mean, it's golden. It's a buff, but it's not like a pre-stack. But this one, the Silver String, this is the pre-stack item. So if you care about trying to get a golden on a pre-stack, this would be the item you'd care about. It'd be in this 1400 platinum pack. Still don't know how strong it is. We're gonna get there. But we at least now know that is a pre-stack item that is on offer. So I'm gonna go down here to spec choices. I'm gonna say that's our 1. I don't know how the other stuff is gonna affect anything yet, so I don't want to put anything else in there. Where are we at? Okay. So let's look at. Oh, Uggy's by herself because he ran off. What does it look like now when we go to the other area? Oh, they put the enemy like right here, but I couldn't see it. It was right here. It died to click damage. There, Lark runs off. Okay, let's try not to kill it right away this time. You got this, Uggy. Yeah, Uggy's gonna have to. Okay, what does it even look like? I don't see it. Oh, it just kind of appears. Just kind of appears out of nowhere. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, so Lark's speed effect is he runs off the screen once you get like half of your, or to a certain percentage of your goals. Lark runs away. And what he does is he runs to the other area and he antagonizes enemies so that there's enemies on the screen when you get there. It's Bardic Perspiration. When Uggy is with Lark and at least half of the area's quest requirements are met, he will sprint off to the next area. Oh, so the item does increase the number of enemies spawned. That is not what I thought they were going to do. I was hoping it was going to be a value for the percentage. It's not another. It's not a. Wait, Whittle, Calyx, Deacon. Calyx does not have the same speed effect as Whittle and Deacon. So no. This is a unique speed effect. This is not like anyone else's. first off, but it's definitely, but those three do not have the same speed effect. Huh. Let me open gold chests. I want to get all the feats for Lark. I will get to chat in a second, folks, but I just saw, are they better than so-and-so? Like, we don't, that isn't how separate speed effects always work, so I'm just going to have to chill while we talk about it. Okay, so Bardic Perspiration, 40%. And now 1.5 enemies? Does it round up? This is not how I thought this was going to work. Trying to figure out if I even like that. I mean, I guess it's the only way it could work. If they changed the percentages, that was going to get real weird real quick. Where's his item? Is there a cap? 991. Well, there is, so it is capped. Okay. Let's make a comment. This ability's item has a cap. 1, 2, 3 fixed number of enemies. Probably 25. There's no reason for it to be more than 25, but silly. Boost the number item and defeat. Defeats. This number of enemies. Okay, I'm gonna put this so people know what I'm working on. I'm working on this. All right. Hold on. We got it. Oh. FLS, if I'm at 50 on the unlock quest, is there a point for pushing for favor? Yeah, because you have none, right? If you have no favor, then you want more favor. So that's the point. That's why you would push, right? Even on a first run of an unlock, you can use the unlock adventure as a favor run, basically, by pushing further. So like I'm on my main account now, up at the top. Oh no, it didn't go right. Hold on. Apologies. There it is. On that account, we're up to area 76 because A, I'm busy, and B, I'd like as much favor as I can get, without doing a super heavy push with lots of resources. Ured, thank you for the follow. All right, let me catch up in chat. Jika with Cosrin, it turns into a pre-stack ability for each item that buffs Uggy. I believe so. We're gonna have to re-evaluate that today because it was being a little weird last time I looked at it. A Shadowhunt at 345 equipment, I guess is what you're trying to say. Is there a point to choose her quests? No. Not early on on your account. You need to be working towards split the party 1 and split the party 2. So Requiem, Shandy acts as a speed potion, and speeds up everything that's going on in the game. She is different from every other speed effect. I understand that they're in the same slot, so you want to try to compare them, but it's going to have Shandy doesn't need gear. Lark does to preload lots more enemies. It also is like, do you care about preloaded enemies? Is that going to be big for you? You're going to have to make that decision. On my main account, I don't use Shandy anymore because I have infinite speed potions. I can get max speed without her. So Lark might be interesting. We'll see. Basically, Lark is going to get around the need for enemy spawn speed buffs, which means with Lark you wouldn't need, with Lark with a high enough number, you wouldn't need to use Deacon, Whittle, or one of Melf's things, right? Like he would make that pointless. Like this is how a lot of speed effects work. When you get some speed effects to a certain strength, they make other speed champions not necessary for a formation. So they're creating different ways. With Lark, they're creating a different way you could build a speed group. You can't get, certain, there's a cap, the item cap, so it doesn't matter. But I would say there's no reason to have it spawn more than 25. I would be upset if it was more than, well, honestly, I feel like 10 is, there's no need to be more than 10, but I would say 25 might be a cap. Well, somebody else can figure that out. Items, color level, item level dupes from chests are confusing. I don't know why. When you get a duplicate, you get item levels. It makes the item more powerful. That's what's going on. Hey, Cranky Balcony Muppet. Or Spider, do you open Electrum chests first or the champion specific chest? Electrum's first for event champion. You're trying to get to green or better gear before you open champion specific chests. Alsander says 15 extra at capped. Okay. Yeah, that's why it's weird because I can reduce enemy requirements and then you don't need as many as he's spawning. So. Okay. All right, I'm going back to this. I caught up in chat. Zergra's capped at 5.96 with a shiny? Did you have the feats in? Apparently the feats are taking it up higher. But even then, I mean, that would still be fine, I think. I think 5 is fine. Because again, I think, like, capped, I think 5 is... Because really, what you're making it... What Lark's good synergy is for getting down to like a 2 or 3 kill clear, right? Or now even if it's 5, let's say a 5 kill clear. But usually you're waiting around for the 5 enemies to spawn, but now Lark's just going to have them there instantly for you, and so you can instantly kill them and then move forward. So he's going to be strong for that situation. He's going to be strong for that situation. Okay. So let's look at his build arounds. We want... Going to buff middle columns. We want the fallbacks. Oh, I did unique class choice. What are his other specs now? Fallbacks, charisma 13 or lower. Ooh. Well, let's do that one, just because I want to see what his fallback stuff is. So let me pull up affiliation. The fallbacks is under T or the. It's me off. All right. Why? All right. Let's get everybody leveled up. So really, if we're doing a fallbacks formation, what we're trying to figure out is like what can we get cause run up to, right? Basically. So here's what you want. Signature smell. When Uggy is with Kazran, each damage increase that Uggy would normally apply to other members of the formation instead applies to herself, stacking multiplicatively. So all potential other buffs now become multiplicatively stacking buffs. That's where the fallback strength lies, is in Uggy. Do I care here? I don't think so. We're just trying to get Lark numbers. We're not trying to get everybody else. Really. Boost asks, I've been unlocking a bunch of green items from chests. Then I got a purple or blue in a chest. What happened to the item levels? They stay. It's separate. So in an item slot, there are different things that are in the slot. One is the rarity of a card, right? That's a multiplier, a rarity multiplier. It's always going to give you the highest rarity you've achieved. 2, item levels. Item levels act as a multiplier against whatever the rarity is. Item levels are permanent. Start at 1, and then dupes and blacksmithing contracts take them up. And it doesn't matter. Like, you can start at a white, but with you got 100 item levels on a white, then you get the green. Well, it's 100 and something on the green now because you're going to get a bonus from the dupe. And then gilding, which is like the shiny and the golden. That's a multiplier on the power of the slot as well. So nothing leaves. Everything only gets better. Okay. Everybody's in. So I don't use this group yet. Column behind her. Tess likes to be in front. We just don't want. We want to stay in the front and back. And Baldric is. It's just bargaining partners. It doesn't matter where he is, right? But he heals in all columns in front of him, so he wants to be all the way in the back. Yes. Okay. We'll put him all the way back here. Tess is up here, and now we go look at Cosran, and she should have some ridiculous Uggy buff. But it's not. This is the problem. It's not doing. Okay, hold on. All Uggy for Cosran. That's what I need. E13. That's sunny disposition, but it's still only. This is not working the way it used to. What is going on? Do I need to just fill in? Do we just need somebody in all the seats? Now, here we go. It's up here. E35. E35. That's the one we were looking for. So, we start off with just Cosran. It is 0% because there's no buff, because there's no non-adjacent champions, right? And we start adding people in. Now it's an E5. Then we add in Tess. And now it's an E13. And then we add in Lark. I guess we'll put him over here. And now it's... oh, wrong person. Now it's E22. But then when you fill the formation, because of how Uggy's buff works, you need other people. Then it's E35. But the big multipliers are the fallback. So yeah, Cosran's getting better. Well, it didn't really. It doesn't matter, folks. I'm talking you through it. It doesn't matter where they're placed, as long as I'm following their rules. It doesn't matter where they're placed. We're just looking at that one buff. That's why it doesn't matter what was on the screen. It's just that, like right here, which you could see, was the number went up over here. Yeah. So, Lark, though. We want to look at Lark. Lark's Uggy is an EO8. Devil May Cure is E12. This is with level 1 whites. I do need to take this out. Up-tempo, Agi, Bardic Perspire. Yeah, none of this is going to really do much. This will stack on an area. Center of attention, 7 stacks is E5. Not big. Let's see if we can get a bigger stack. Let's get out. Get out. We need charisma 13 or lower. We shoot this side. Okay. Turtle work, whittle work, rental work. Stokey, no, I'm not using this kind of Quint. The people who aren't the fallbacks. Seeds. Nordum. Through. Okay, so this should be 10 stacks. E6. So it doesn't seem to scale. It's not scaling very well without lots of gear. Which tells me, you know, it's probably not scaling a ton with gear. I mean, it'll scale well, but I think it's... Baldric kind of ran into this same problem. Like here I've got, you know, bargaining partners. His bargaining partners didn't scale too well, even with a lot of gear. So really the power of the fallbacks is when they're all together buffing the Uggy buff for Cosrin. Yeah. All right. So not super OP, but he will fit in with his team as expected. What am I doing here? Okay. We're up to 88. Going back to the future. No, that's not what's happening. We'll let that keep going. What's our favor over here now? 1,300 favor. Woo! I'm favor rich. So do we need to check anything else before I just start filling in notes? And we found the pre-stack. Everything is listed for items and feeds. Wait, do they have 2 spec feeds? Or just 1? Just have 1 specialization feed. Use that. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, so we're gonna close this. Well, hold on. Last call for alcohol. If anyone thinks we need to test anything else, just while I have them at soft cap, now is the time, because I'm about to put them in the background, put them in the picture-in-picture, and we're going to go back to the main account. Lark works with Lae'zel, pulls in max enemies even if you never get to 50% due to Lae'zel skipping requirements. Really? That seems broken? Requiem asks, if you complete an adventure after swapping freely out because you already had them in, getting their stacks, do you still get the bonus favor? Yes. Trader One says, I believe there should be a mode with ultimates disabled with a gold bonus. That's not really a thing they do. They don't do things like that in this game, but I don't understand that combo. Gold is kind of... I mean, I can understand maybe as a new player you might think that'd be cool, but that stops pretty early on, feels like nowadays. Ethel, Regis Crawler improving my 345. Again, you already asked me about Shadowheart, Ethel. If you're going to ask questions, don't ask a question if you don't want to listen. Basically, If you really don't care what I'm going to say. Because if you're asking me again, that makes me feel like you didn't care about my answer the first time. So, again, the answer is, what do you need for Split the Party 1 or Split the Party 2? I don't think you've done both of those. So, if you don't want to listen to that answer, then I don't know what to tell you. Chrome has a variant with ultimates disabled, sure, but that's not the same as give me a game mode where you just turn off ultimates and then you get gold fine. That's not a, variants are variants. This, that ultimates are too strong. No, I'm sorry. That's not, I'm not sure, Trader One, I'm not sure if you understand how if you're newer to the game or you're misunderstanding how ultimates are supposed to be strong. They're an ultimate. Not all ultimates are actually strong. And you can't spam them. You use them and then they have a cooldown timer. So, yeah. You still have to have a decent party because the power of your ultimate is based off the power of your party. So if you're not building a good party, the ultimates are garbage. All right. I didn't see anybody saying we should stop here and do anything, so I'm out. All right. We're going to set this up. How long do I have to do my trials run? 20 hours. We're good. No, wrong place. Simroll. We will start all together now. Oh, okay. That's fine. Whatever. We're gonna load in with fast core. They want the fallbacks, tieflings, evil, multi-classed. Multi-classed? Oh, okay. Or charisma 13 or lower, sure. Get this set up and then we'll switch back over to the new player account. We will just do a fallbacks run. Go there, you'll go there. And then we want we got Diana. Zone. Why is Ren in there? I didn't mean to get Ren. I need to get Lazel. Get out of there, Ren. Get out of there, Ren. What are you doing? What are you doing in my formation, man? I mean, like a tank, but no, we're just gonna do this. Okay. And potions. Potions. All right, move this over here. Nope, that ain't it. That ain't it, dog. What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, let's do it this way. Now maybe it's gonna work. It doesn't want to. Wow. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right. We're back on the new account. We're back in the high life again. No, that's can we clear 100? I kind of just want to see if we can clear 100 with core champions, but this is kind of a waste of time. So we're going to get out of here. All right. We did not get enough favor for any of these to show as green, right? Because we only got 1900. This is why you want to do favor runs. So I don't, what I want to do is go unlock another champion. If for some reason I wasn't going to unlock another champion and I wanted to do more Lark stuff, I wouldn't be doing this. I would need to go in and just do another free play to try to get more favor. But instead, what we're going to do is we're going to go to available slot. I need Dadius for split the party. So we're unlocking Dadius now, and we are going to push deeper on this one. We are going to push deeper on this one. All right. Can we switch? I want to use other champions though. Yes. All right. All right, Dadius. This is Dadius's formation. Do I want a huge potion of speed? I kind of do. Honestly, this is a favor run, and we have those, so we're gonna do it. We have the technology. All right. What I didn't get was a click damage potion. Womp womp. All right. So this is gonna start doing its thing while I finish the Lark guy. Trader 1 says, definition of 2 strong ulti. You can kill room with boss by normal combat and just 1 ulti cleans the room instantly, including boss. You're not high enough in the game to understand that that's a problem. That's like, it doesn't work at high levels. You haven't pushed far enough. I'm trying to, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to explain how the game works. The ultimates aren't, maybe you're upset with the name ultimate. I don't know. They're not I win buttons. Sometimes I'll call them an I win button, but there's a certain point where they stop working. I can't just go. Here's the thing. If you think that they are too strong, then I want you to go to the area hard cap in the game. It's 2,501. You can get all the way to 2,501. So if you can beat the 2,500 boss on your account just by hitting an ultimate, and you're early in the game, yeah, it's not going to happen. Like in-game people can do that, sure, but they've built up power that allows that ultimate to do that, and it's not the ultimate that's doing it. It's the formation that's setting your base ultimate damage high enough to allow you to do it. That's good formation building. I'm really not going to get into this anymore. If you don't want to listen to that, that's fine. You can go talk somewhere else. I've been playing this game long enough. I know the game well enough that that's not how the game works. You may be feeling that right now, but there are different phases of the game. It's not going to work that way forever. Did I set up that formation weird? Hold on. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, that's there. Okay. I've adjusted the formation. It'll be fine. I don't worry about my formation layouts, folks, on my main account until I get to the point where I can't push any further. Then it matters. Before that, it doesn't matter. Not really. Before you get to a wall, your formation layout doesn't matter. Before you get to the point where you can't go any further, then you need to adjust your formation. But if you could kill all the way through an adventure and you just threw them in wherever they landed, well, then it worked. Then you were fine. People get upset with that statement too, but it happens. Hey, Starmet. Is it logical to push for favor in a Mert variant? But if you do what you want, Ethel, is there a potential situation where that could work? Yes. Can I answer that just generically for all situations? No. You're now, once you start dealing with patrons, you're now in a situation where it depends. Where the answer is it depends. I mean, because the situation is, if you can use, if your deep push team and your gold farm team all qualify for that patron, then yes, you could do it. But if they don't, then why bother? Angel of Vine, any tips for the apothecary? Like, is it ever worth it to save for legendary potions? Yeah. First off, we just want to get enough speed potions to be speeding through the game. Like, that's hard enough to do. Eventually, you will be able to make legendary potions, and one a week or more. You only get like one bottle a week, so eventually you'll get there. And there's again, it depends. There's a scenario where, sure, having a legendary speed potion going makes things a lot more efficient for you. But I can't answer that always. Hey, Lediath. New account, who dis? Yeah. We started a new one, and it is wild. The game is wild now for new players. It's ridiculous. We are day 6. I have, after I finish unlocking Dadius here, I will have 29 champions. And on day 5, we cleared area 600 with gearless event champions. Yeah. Wild. Yeah, Baxel, in-game accounts can do whatever they want, right? But I don't think that's an in-game person, or if they are, then they're coming in here and starting a bad faith argument, and then that'll just get them banned. 2x Noodle, if I have enough chance to split the party 2, should I go for Halson as my event chip? I mean, go do split the party 2. What? What? Like, take care of split the party 2. Like, if you don't, I'm confused by the way this is phrased. If you have already done split the party 2, or if none of the event champions help you towards split the party 2, then you can do whatever you want. Halson is not a speed champion or regular people. There's the other answer to the other question. He needs an outrageous amount of item levels to even remotely matter. More item levels than I'm willing to put into him on my main account. And my main account has an average item level floor. All champions have at least 1,000 item level. Average item levels. So if I'm not willing to invest on that account, it's not a good speed effect. Is a Companions of the Hall formation with Cadibor, Bruner, and Regis fun? Well, you'd also need Dritz in there. But fun is subjective, so I can't answer that for you. Like, I can't tell you what your fun is. That's not how fun works. In-game accounts are a completely different game. They are a completely different game. You could drop someone into an in-game account that has been playing Idle Champions for a while, and they'd be like, "What is going on?" Like, what? I mean, imagine just new player, and then Like the difference from new player into the mid game, where suddenly you've got the pipe game and trials and legendary, like nah, different game, right? Are all adventures on a 50 level loot? Like are the story and the enemies? Yes. Yes. That's how Idle Champions is designed. So the areas 1 through 50 show you the enemies that you're running with the quests and everything, and then at 51 through 100 was the same as 1 through 50, but higher difficulty, right? It goes up in difficulty at the new 51, 101, 151, etc. What's Legendary Dismantle about? Oh, that's right. It's a Legendary Dismantle event. Well, if you click it, it will tell you. You have to have legendary effects for this to do it. This champion has no items. Basically, you can remove legendary effects that you've put on champions and you're like, oh, I shouldn't have put them there. Or I don't use that champion anymore. And then you can take those potions and put them somewhere else. It only matters for people that, are into that system yet. Yeah, if you have trials unlocked, you're in the mid game. Yes. Once you have trials unlocked, like once you see the thing down here under time gates, click it. There will be an adventure called the Mad God to do. Once you finish that, click it again. You'll either start your own run or join a run, trials run to do stuff. If you need more information, I have a guide for that. Over there. Yes. Is there anything about companions and hall-based formations that are broken, not working, or frustrating? Sure, Dritz's specialization has the wrong name. He is not the leader of the companions. That's the problem with that. With their whole affiliation. Their affiliation we fixed if you just fix that. See you, Fireball. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. We were gonna. Okay. We were gonna do. I was gonna open more chests. I was gonna go look at my chests, and we were gonna see what else can I get now. So I'm still not opening gold event champion chests. I have platinum chests I could open. For gold Penelope, we got a bunch of electrums. I think we're ready for electrums. Oh, gold hitch. I can open golden evergreen ones. There's hitches. And that takes us down to 38. These are like rewards for finishing things. So gold Dritz, sure. There's, let me just keep this up. There's 37. 36. And there's 35. That one has some. No, it's just, well, it'll have Havilar. We have Havilar. Okay, so we don't want to do that. We're saving the silvers now. Okay, so I could open the platinums. Because they're just, platinum chests are all the same rules as a gold chest. It's just that when you get a duplicate item, you get a boost of extra item levels as part of the platinum effect. Yeah. Eric's, there shouldn't be any more story after 50. It should stop on its own. You don't have to, you shouldn't have to change it back to instant. Yeah. Yeah, just XXVA. What? I don't know. There's no context to what you just said. I don't understand. What's my definition of in-game? You've done all the content, like all the variants, all the regular adventures, all the variants, all the patron variants. You're at tier 10 in trials. You have all the champions, right? Like you've done everything. And so in-game is you're usually in-game people are gem farming. They're doing tier 10 of trials. They'll do whatever new content comes out when it drops, and they'll do the events, right? Like, but they're not really working towards anything anymore. They're done. They finished everything. Man, these double tank front lines are causing me grief. Because we don't really have two tanks for kind of our speed team yet. I should just put Charbox away. Alright, also Dart. Alright. But yeah, in-game people, because all they're doing are gem farming, really, like for the most part, they'll earn millions of gems a day. Like on my main account, I'm not even I'm not like at the highest of the gem farm. I can earn over 5 million gems a day on my main account if I just leave it running for 24 hours in a gem farm. That's ridiculous, right? It changes the balance of the game. Like you take all that, you put that power onto champions, and suddenly you can have like 10,000 average item levels on all your champions if you want. How do I stop my familiars from moving? It's a setting over here under graphics. Disable flashing lighting effects. The bottom thing on the list is click touch animations on familiars. The game still pauses on new levels when it's set to manual because of the... Oh, manual. Don't put it on manual. Well, yeah, never have it on manual. That's different. I forgot there was a manual. Yeah, never put it on manual. Dynahair and Minskvek is the second tank. Well, could be. We haven't, I don't think, have we gotten to the spec choice for her yet? I don't know. I don't remember. Did I spec her already? No, we're not even there yet. So, yeah, at some point. But then who's my DPS? Heliandres says, I intend to flex Warduke and Crawl because I hope to use new champs in various variants. Cool. Who would be the third flex out of Daddy's, Lucius, Talon, Halson? No one really... Oh, man. So I don't use Warduck much because of the inversion thing, but Warduck wants positional formation abilities. And I think, so that would be like Talon and Dadius, I think I might have those. Not Halson. And Lucius is a DPS, so not... If you're trying to work with Warduck. Ancient Leviathan asks, is there's an easy place to see what champions have ramping abilities? No. Not in game. I don't know if anyone's got a guide for that either. $5 million a day. I really need to set up a proper gem farm. Certain, that's a 9 jump briv, but I don't know that it's super optimized anymore. Arigal, thank you for the follow. But it's more than I need, so I don't even run it all the time anymore. Oh yeah, well then you have to go in and change it manually if you have to have it on manual. Yeah. Yeah. I, and unfortunately, stopped reading all that a long time ago because it was always playing off on a different screen. And back in the day, we didn't have the collection that actually has all the stories in it once you've completed them. If we'd had that in the beginning, I would have kept up on the story. But we didn't. So I didn't. Why did we? It broke. It broke. Ugh. It broke at 2:29. I don't know how long I've been sitting there. Here's a 4-jump. 4-jump, it should definitely be like a million, I feel like. I was getting a lot more than what you're getting. So yeah, there's some optimization you could do on a 4-jump. Four jump gets you to full epic on all champs. What? Patron chests get you to full epic on all champs. Unless you mean just in an event. Sure. I think I was getting to full epic on all champs in an event. Were that though? If the journal's missing lines of dialogue, well, okay, hold on. There's a difference between the journal and if you come over here and you go campaigns, grand tour, this journal, once you complete it, it should. Oh, here we go. Wow, why is this backwards? Chronological is set up wrong. This journal should be complete. This should be the full thing. The other one, I don't know. I don't even know why. But okay, I guess we're gonna Minsk tank. We all know it's Boo doing the actual tanking. I need to grind gems to unlock for more familiars. Most likely, like, so if you're where I am on this account, where I would like more familiars, I don't need to grind gems. I just need to complete more adventures faster. That gets me where I want to go. It gets me two ways of progress at once. Yeah, Muppet, it's just a little buried in there, but after you finish an adventure, it should show up. The story should show up like that in the collection. All right, now notice I'm not buying silver chests with all my gems anymore. Well, look, folks, we're saving up because we're almost to Vajra. I need 2,500 gems in the bank. I need 15 silver chests in the bank to gift her when we get there. Just a one-time gift, and then we get access to everything she offers. I did get Eliwick. Yes, she's over here, but we don't have it. We're in places where we don't have any favors, so we can't really get her in early on where it would matter. But yeah, we time gated her yesterday. Yeah, I'm like, I got hit 6 time gate pieces, so we time gated her yesterday, but now I'm already up to 4 again. It's like, was that yesterday? Man. Snack time. Hashtag not sponsored by Sun Chips. How did I get so many time gate pieces? Hank! Hank! No. Well, I mean, there was patience once we got Hank, but Hank scavenges time gate pieces. So Hank has given us 7 so far total. That's a free time gate. 6 of them was a time gate. The others, I've gotten 2 so far from natural drops because I got one on day 1 and then I got one on day 5. And then the Winterfest chest. Every Winterfest chest, every one of these you collect is going to have a time gate piece in it. So make sure you get all those. Nice, Elsandir. Yeah, unleveled core. Not great. Not great. Not great. That's an unleveled, like, you know, without a core, you lose over 100 areas of progress. I haven't tested with like a supercharged core, like a fully supercharged core, what the difference is with and without it. But back in the day, I would push as far as I could with without a core in, and then I would throw in a full epic modest core, and I would get over 100 areas of progress. Between like 100 and 115. So a supercharged, stronger core is going to, you know, boost that number quite a bit. Wow, Angel Leviathan says they got Hank right when Tails came out a week ago, and they've already gotten 47 time gate pieces in a week. That's ridiculous. It's a good time for Strongheart? I don't know what that means. I mean, we're not going to put Strongheart in this formation yet. If Bexel says supercharges around E50 bud increase versus E30 on Epic. Oh, good to know. How many time gate pieces average per day now? Well, if he's given us 7 and we're on day 6, I think he's averaging like almost 2 a day. It's over 1 a day currently. Because yesterday we got 3. He threw his numbers off. He was at 1 a day until yesterday, and then he dropped 3. So somewhere between 1 and 2. Well, Maxie, it doesn't. I putting him in here and having him be useful, like in a useful position, is a. How would I do this? We would do this. We would do this. We put him here. I can't even. Okay, he's up to advanced. Okay, it's at 20, so he got in pretty quickly. But I had to push 150 areas to get him. To get him to level 30. So it's like, you know, I can't. He isn't useful until it tells you level 20. Did I just get another one? No. Okay. It was scavenging the time gate pieces. That's what it was. But he's not offering a lot of damage right now. Strongheart 30 versus Mako's. Yeah, Silent Wolf, you gotta. It just needs to be in the start of all your runs and go as far as you can with him. Same thing with like Aliwick. Once you get her and you can get her to her deck of many things, card draws, like they just start all your runs alongside your speed champions, and then you swap them to something else later. 6 column formations barely fit on your resolution. Sounds like a you problem. Not a me problem. All right, what was I doing? Oh, I was making a guide. Never finished it. Okay. All right, passive abilities. This is the ammunition bonus for the phone now. Let's do this to about DPS. Mm. Wait, where did... I not... Oh no. Oh no, did I miss information? Hold on. Yeah, where... It didn't go in here. Okay. Weird. I left off the ranged. He gets a... So when he gets to his 10 stacks of... Oh no, hold on. Yeah, so when he gets to his 10 stacks of debuff on like a boss area, he becomes a bud-based damage dealer, so he becomes a secondary DPS. Got to add that part into the guide. That would have been mid. That would have been bad. That would have been bad. No upgrades for the units. Let's go. How are we doing? There we go. So we're doing better. We've got EO5 favor. Now here's the thing. In an event, for tier 1, to make all of the tier 1 variants say difficulty easy, and thus be where I like to have them before I try to do them. You need 5 EO8 favor at a minimum. You know, it may take multiple runs to get that. I'm hoping we can get it in one run, but if we can get it in one run on a 6-day-old account, ridiculous. Ridiculous. Bayushi Akira says, in both cases, this PowerShell command appears to do nothing and then goes back to the prompter. Thanks. Thanks for clearing that up. That's hilarious. Oops, wrong chat. Yeah. I mean, you know. New player question for Manadlayer. Why is Daddy's particularly good for Split the Party? He's not. It's not about Split the Party. It's that I needed 2 champions in every bench seat to access the adventure Split the Party. So right here, like, see how there's a Swippy Swappy button in every other bench seat? I don't have one here. That means I still need a second champion here. Dadius is in this seat once we unlock him. So Split the Party then gets me, it will get me access to, we'll go over here, an additional party. Gets me access to my first Modron core and 4 Modron component chests to get the pipes for the core. Getting your Modron core started as soon as possible, like leveling it up and getting some power in it, is important. Having a second party can give you, you know, it can give you a trickle of gems if you want, or you can try to do more content. Like you can try to do 2 different things at the same time. I can be pushing in one campaign and pushing in a different campaign with 2 different groups at the same time. Depends on what you want to do with it. But that's far more important than just, oh, this champion could be a really big buffer for you. Like, I've already got damage on my account, and the stuff that I'm doing, we've got more than enough damage to complete. So early on, it's really about racing to the cores. Also, it's just my first flex slot that I used on Dadius. There's still 2 more flex slots, one next week and one the week after that. These will require 3 time gate pieces, but I've got Hank helping me out there, so that should be fine. Yeah. So I can always get Yorvin later. I might. I know he's a beast. I know that he would be good for my account. We're not to the point where I'm going to think about my next flex yet. I just needed to focus on the first one. Pixel, what are the best champions to unlock? If you've already done the Split the Parties, then Yorvin is the best buffer in the event. Warduck is a very strong DPS, but has a very unique playstyle that you have to build around. So questionable on whether that's a pickup for you or not. But Yorvin is really the only, like, hey, this is a really big champ in this event, really, from my perspective. I got Calyx for 5. You not in this event, you didn't. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about what you could get in this event with FlexLab. It would be fine doing Split the Party 1 and 2 with Calliope and Valentine and 5 and get Daddy Sleep. Well, you can only do Split the Party 1. It's like Split the Party 1 unlocks with 2 champions in every bench seat. To get Split the Party 2, you have to have 3 champions in every bench seat. It doesn't matter what champions those are. You can do the Split the Party adventure mostly with core champions. I'm gonna demonstrate that. Yeah. So again, getting access to Split the Party 1 and 2 isn't about the champions you choose. It's just about having either 2 champions in every bench seat or 3 in every bench seat. The gate. It's an unlock gate. Lark's speed effect needs him to actually have Uggy. Yeah, that's... You're choosing speed over pushing power if you're using Lark's effect. So Eric's asks, as in how normal gold chance guarantee an upgrade to blue? Do champion silver chests guarantee any upgrades? No. They're just... Yeah, no. Silver chests are just going to give you... Like if it's a champ specific silver chest, I mean, it's just rolling rarity and item slot. That's all it's rolling. There's no guarantees. If it's a generic silver chest, you know, it's supposed to target like empty item slots first, but it doesn't always seem to do that. So, you know, it's what, yeah. So no. For example, if I have 12 Diana silver chests, would they get me to all blue? No, there's no guarantees. Yeah. That's literally what the gold chests are for, is to have the guarantees. Paulson versus Lucius versus Talon. They're vastly different champions. Lucius is DPS. Paulson is a very specific support for like good champion support. I think he can also count neutrals, but you can't use them in evil groups. Talon is more flexible between good and evil, I believe. Paulson's going to have the bigger buffs. Talon is an older kit. Lucius likes crowd control. If you're going to use Lucius DPS, they usually like crowd control effects. Yeah. You got to pick. I can give you information, but you got to figure out what you want. Spider asks, when using all the fallbacks, where should Uggy live? On Kazran. On Kazran. I believe, doesn't Uggy have to be on Kazran for... Kazran DPS? Hold on. Do that. Hold on. Because there's a weird interaction, but... You know what? I'm not sure. It's technically... No, yes, because you're using signature smell. You want to be using signature smell with the fallbacks. Signature smell requires that Uggy is with Kazran to get that multiplicatively stacking effect. So if you're running the fallbacks, Kazran DPS, Uggy needs to be with Kazran. Mana Delir says, well, knowing I can get Yorvin later in the event gives me hop. Yeah. We do love the good puns. And we're in an ad break. No, I gotta finish that guide. I've usually posted it by now, but we're not usually running 2 accounts at once. Okay. I don't think we we take these out. This is the formation build indicator. This number. You want the biggest buff, but always this number. Use the table below. Help you figure out what's best for the party to put together. Okay. We're gonna have to build a spec choice table for Lark. We've kind of hit a wall. Now this is not our wall. This isn't our Sean wall. This isn't our wall. It's our Sean wall. We have not put in our best champions. So now we put in our best champions. We went as far as we could with kind of a speed team. And now we're gonna switch it up. So obviously Carlock's coming in. She's gonna be our damage. We want Caddy Bree in. She's gonna be in the back for support. Here's where things get weird. We don't have another tank other than Carlock, but Carlock cannot be in the front column and get buffed by Avalar. So we kind of do. Oh God, I've got to stick with Minsk. Ugh. Okay. Don't like that. And also, Dynahair. No, Dynahair is going away. So is Minsk. Dynahair is becoming Nayeli. Because Dynahair doesn't even buff Carlock. Okay. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to go back to you, and now you need to come out because you aren't buffing the right person. And we still need to get Hitch out because Hitch doesn't buff Carlock, but we don't really have a buff for that slot. So we're going to see what happens. Hitch wasn't going to do anything anyway. There. Yeah, much better, much better. Now we prioritize buffs and Carlock upgrades, and we should be good. Okay. Foos asks, how would you describe this game? It is a formation strategy management game where you collect the chance, but it's also a puzzle game. Like, it's a puzzle game that's built around formation strategy management. The kind of puzzle pieces are the champions, right? The more champions you have access to, they have, they all have their own little rules, and then each of the variants, specifically, not the adventures, but the variants are basically puzzles. You have to figure out with the variant restriction, the rules of the puzzle, how to solve it with the champions that you have available to you. So that's formation strategy management game. It's a collector. You don't put a single name on a game anymore. Like, you can't just say a clicker. It's not really a clicker. Puzzle, yeah. Strategy, yes. Collection game, yes. Right? Like, there is no one thing, because that one thing tag that used to be a thing that was based off like where you place it on a shelf in a store, and let's be honest, people don't like. Are there games on shelves in stores now? Still, sure, but not many, and they're not even organized usually that way. Like, and they just cross over so many different boundaries that it doesn't even matter anymore. So there's lots of ways you could describe this. Not a gotcha puzzle game either. Like, to me, a gotcha game, like the character champions would have to come out of something and get them randomly. Played that game. It's Raid Shadow Legends. I quit that game. It's Raid Shadow Legends. I can't play those. I did play for a while, but man, it's frustrating when you can't collect. Idle Champions spoiled me because I can collect whatever I want in Idle Champions. You just can't do that in those games. Ice Princess, will you do another new account playthrough when Tails is finished? Ooh, maybe. That's a ways away. I mean, eventually, if I'm still playing the game, still streaming the game, you never know. They drop another House Always Wins. May not be playing this game anymore. I mean, I would like to, of course. Around here, Foos, I don't do comparative. I'm not trying to say one lore is better than another. That's subjective. Fire Breath Potion, ignore the second tank completely. Offense is the best defense. No. You know better. You know better than bring that garbage in here. Hey, there's 250 areas. Achievement for Dadius. How did I quickly go back to area 1 and then back to the furthest area again? I clicked on the left arrow and held down up here. And then I just turned auto progress back on and it took me back to where I was. You can also shift. You could shift click and choose. There's something else where I can. Didn't they do another? Didn't they do something else? How'd they do this? Wasn't there like I thought they put in another thing that I didn't need to use, and now I don't know how to use it. What's the command to get? Don't we have like a? Can't you go bigger, different numbers now? Hold on. Alt, right, and left. It's weird. I thought they were putting in a way to jump to specific levels. I don't know. Control Z? Oh, Control Z. Oh, there we go. Control Z, and then I can do this weird sectional thing, but that's not what people wanted, but it's better than what we had, so. What, you don't like random removals hard locking you right before you finish? No, I don't. Don't. Oh. No Evergreens and Tails means no Evergreen in the coming year. Correct. Epic down? It might be login servers. I was already logged in and we're going, so. Oh no, I stopped at 1164 for some reason on my account. There we go. Okay. What else? So Bardic Perspiration, probably 2 for shiny. There we go. Feet wise, then this makes the spec choices your spec feats your pushing feet, your main pushing feet. Bardic Perspiration is for speed. After that, it's kind of the highest number. Yeah. That's for Lajra. This is for Strahd. This is situational. Okay. still haven't finished the guide, folks. Gotta get it done. I gotta get done or it's just gonna keep bothering me that it's not done yet. Yeah, isn't it? Okay. Okay, I think that's good. Oh, I didn't put the variant names down. Oh, okay. Variant names. First variant name, no autographs. Second variant name. Fortune's. Ooh. I'll take it out there now. Okay. That, now I need to get their information. Woof. The bold, it's not reading the bold rules right. Okay, Lark starts in the formation with his devil. Make care attitude. No. Make care ability unlocked. Removed. But not removed. Lark and champions buffed by both him and Uggy. Deal damage. Okay. To unruly fans. Oh, we like those. Tropical, Mark, Mount, Words, Clouds, Progress. Next, formation. He can move, but not removed. Starting in Area 51. Uh-oh. Enemies that don't have an... Oh, it's one of these active debuff things. Ah. Normal attack damage to this one. Okay. If you've got Nova, Nova debuffs everyone on when they spawn in, the moment they spawn in. Otherwise, you just gotta wait for him to debuff or add more debuffers. This is the same one. Okay. I'm gonna only use champions who are the fallbacks. Let's Tieflings. Evil. Multi-class. That was an odd choice. Or have a charisma carpenter of no. 13 or do backup musician. Joining the formation. They just get in the way. That's sad. Backup magicians. Backup magicians. Backup musicians deserve more respect. They're out there working hard. Unfortunately, in this game, they get no respect. They're the Rodney Dangerfield of NPCs. That was Rodney Dangerfield, right? God, it's been so long since I've heard, I get no respect. I get no respect. Just the time. Okay. All right. So... Shevik's 15 steps into the quad. Oh, multi-class is for unique classes? Okay. That makes sense. That's an interesting way to do that. It's an interesting way to try to trigger that. What are we up to? 7 EO7. Remember, folks, what we'd really like to hit here is 5 EO8, because then we have enough to do all the tier 1 variants for all the champions that we unlock in the event. We need more to try to do tier 2, but that will get us a good start. Okay. I think I'm finally done. Finally done. Scrolling up, just double checking. I mean, it looks good. Okay. All right, let me post this. After upgrading some people so that we can push further. Create post. Title. This is a year 9 champion guide. Lark. A tiefling. A bard. Tags. Guide. Switch to markdown. Post. We encountered an error. Try again later. You should cross-post this. No, I shouldn't. Shut up, Reddit. Shut up, Reddit. Let me check the formatting real quick. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Okay. There's the guide. Post it. So now that I have this, I can then post the Simral guide as well. So, create post. Title, Garwar's Guide to Simral 2025. Player guide. Markdown, paste, post. We've counted an error. No, you didn't. Or else it wouldn't exist. The post wouldn't exist if you ran into an error. All right, and here's the event guide. Forgot to check the formatting. Hold on. Yeah, it looks fine. It looks fine. All right. Now, I gotta edit the wiki. there it is. Reddit wiki. We need Lark under the L's. After Lae'zel, but before Lazaps. Okay, and then Sigma. Changed to 2025 with the new link. Okay, and all of that. Oops, wrong place. That would have been real bad. Over here. Save. Emerald shows up right, and Lark shows up right. Nice. Okay. Okay. Oops, didn't want to close that. All right, now Steam. Steam wants this Emerald 2025. Here we go. Let me pull up Steam. There's always this slow part. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, update all the places that the guides are, which is just Steam and Reddit. Well, the links to guides are. I just put the links to the guides on Reddit. I wasn't going to remake all the guides. No, thank you. There we go. That should have done that one. Did it? Yes. Okay. And then Lark is under second set. Okay. Copy, paste. You go away. You go away. No, you go. No, you. I just need to put that over here. Save. You. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. I did see that post earlier, the comment earlier about boom, boom, boom. Right up here in my room. That's a song name? Okay. I can close this now, I think. Gonna. All right, now I can focus on this without stressing. All right. Certainly, I had no idea Nova did that. I've been run like 5 debuffers and variants. We need to debuff the monster to do damage. Yeah, that's Nova's thing is when they load in, they're debuffed. She studies them all on arrival. When restrictions say no damage for X, does it include ultimates? I don't know what X is, so I don't. Possibly. Yeah, I need an actual example. What is the recommendation on opening Lark gold chests? I mean, you open Electrums first to get to green or better gear. If you run out of Electrums, then you open named Lark silvers. You're trying to get to green or better gear. Once you're at, like, let's just say full greens, maybe you've got a blue or something. Fine, but full greens or better. Then you open the gold chest because then they're going to guarantee you a blue out of each chest. It's the best way. The only efficiency you can chase is getting to full blue. So Electrums named silvers, then named golds. Lark antagonizing 10,000 enemies is a bit of a challenge. It just means you have to use them a lot. Yeah. My game only antagonizes 1 enemy per zone. Then it should be 1.1. But then you throw the feats in, and then it becomes like 1.5. And so when you gear him up, he's gonna antagonize more enemies at once. So gear him up and then use him a lot. Hey, Onyx. What are we up to? What are we up to? 109! Yes! I'm so happy. How do you get Lark named Silver Jets? Are they dropped from the event? No, they're not. Hold on, I'll show you. Let me finish my reward snack first for finishing the guide. Okay. So, you collect candles in this event. I have 36,000. Come over to the shop. You click on chests. Click on Lark or whatever event champion you want. And then you can buy a number of packs based off how many chests you have, right? It's going to be 2 silvers and a gold. So I'm just going to buy one as an example. Boom. Now I come over here. I've got 2 silver Lark chests and a gold Lark chest. So that's how you get the silvers for in an event. You buy the chest. That's what your tokens are for. They're there to buy you gear for your champions. G-Patch, how do you get it? So when you start around, you're already earning so high and doing high damage. Favor. Favor. If I understand, I don't know what a round. I know what a round means, but like an adventure, it's favor. Automod didn't want to let you say ho, but you know what? It's Christmas time. If we can't have some hoes in chat, then it's not really Christmas. Man count stuck? Okay. Why is it having a problem? Oh, because we don't have any tanks. That's why. Thanks for pointing that out, folks. I gotta try to build a formation here with that has some tanks. I mean, I guess I don't need a lot of tanks. Where are you? Okay, I'm gonna put you here for a second. We could gale this. Yeah, I still feel like Lazel's probably the good option here. We could Chroma. Carlock is gonna be our DPS. Why didn't I have Carlock in? Oh, I was doing Kazran DPS. So much for that. Now we're going to a real situation. That didn't get us where we needed to go, so now we're going there. Okay, oh, that's what I want to do. I want to do Calyx instead of Gale. That's fine, okay. I want creative camouflage. There's some Catty Brie in the back. Does I like it like that? Alright, what else we got? What else we got? No. Maybe. Maybe we run an Ayla? There's Yorvin. We definitely want Yorvin. This needs to flip around. We can bring them in. Myriad. Boom. Boom. There's our other tank. Okay, now I need a support. I mean, Ayla can support. Ayla's like, I can support too. We'll just put BBG back in. Okay, that's fine. And we shot up to 440 bud, so that'll do it. We're going to 1600. That's more than enough. So and with Miria, we should have survivability. Should be fine. Okay, thank you. We got there. It's a scenario where we kind of started with one idea, and then I realized, oh, that's not going to work. And we switch. A huge amount of contracts. How to use them depends on the contract. So let's go over here. If they're bounty contracts, then you just use them. If you want to wait until you're as far as possible in your first real event deep push, technically that's the ideal spot to use them. If it comes to blacksmithing contracts, those are for raising item levels on event champions. And on this account, I will be using those on Eliwick and speed champions. But you can't use them on a champion until they have all 6 pieces of their gear. And I don't, Eliwick doesn't have that yet, so. Eliwick and Diana will be my first targets for those on this account. Moobot says Lediath sub, but Twitch hasn't said that. Is Twitch just behind? Dear God, Lark is slot 6. What have they done to me? They've given you an actual speed option for like in-game. They've given end-game or later game people a speed option that don't use Shandy anymore, basically. To make your 1 kill or 2 kill clear faster. Really, it's wild. You can get rid of your enemy spawn speed, like your Whittle, and use Lark. Like my Briv Gem farm is going to change. My Briv Gem farm is going to change. Yeah. Happy Subsimber. Is that what it was? Was it like multiple months at once or something? And it's just, and so Twitch doesn't recognize it, but Moobot does. Happens. It happens. And I never understand what's going on. So it starts the fire for a new, well, no, like at the end of your run, it's gonna make your first favor gain bigger. Or like if we got this far and I wasn't able to earn gold and I'm like, man, if I could just get a couple more upgrades, I could go even further on this run. Then we'd pop them. Belbis asks, do speed heroes only work if they're in the active party? Yes. Yes. That is the way, the truth, and the light. The way, the truth, and the light. Got a year of Prime for like $15 a promo, so I figured to use it. Oh. So it's wow, Prime subs usually show up. I don't know. That's weird. Thank you, though. Since Twitch doesn't want to tell me, it just didn't go through. I don't know why. Prime subs have to be, just so you know, they do have to be reactivated every month. So you can bounce it around to different people, or you can just keep coming back here and resubbing. It just doesn't stay like automatic. Like you hook your credit card up, they'll charge it every month. But you say, I want this to be my Prime sub every month, and they're like, come back in a month and tell us that again. So the holiday plans in the Gar house? Try not to freeze. It's been cold lately. What is it? What is it today? Looks like you're running an ad blocker. Damn right I am. Well, it's not bad today. It's 42, but it's been below freezing at night. And that's kind of the problem. Like we have a side of our house that is that has the washer dryer. is also the side of the house that gets the cold wind. And the builder did not insulate properly to manage for that. So if we freeze a pipe, it's always the washing machine. And we try to prevent it. We have like a space heater in there when it gets below freezing, but that just delays it. If we get below freezing too many nights in a row, it will freeze. So far, knock on wood, it hasn't burst in the past. It just freezes. But yeah, we're try to get through the winter without a burst pipe. Would be nice. Other than that, no major plans. I'll be streaming Idle Champions 5 days a week. I gotta find more work because yeah, because work ain't making enough money lately. So I'll be looking for that in December. Hopefully, find it. There's another holiday plan. Fahrenheit and Celsius problem. Yeah, it's about it's above freezing currently. It will be below freezing at night. That's all. That works. But it's not a lot above freezing, right? Programmer says for the second split the party, I need a seat 2 champion. Would I recommend Regis or Talon from the event? I prefer Regis, but Talon is fine. Like they're both, you could go either one. Regis is better with the Companions of the Hall. Talon is only really a good, or I think he only buffs good or evil. Like it's good by default, but evil with a spec choice. So if your DPS is neutral on the good and evil axis, then you wouldn't want Talon. Otherwise, I feel like they're fairly the same. Now, I'm not exactly the same, but they're fairly close. Got a shiny from an Electrum chest, yeah. You can get a shiny from any chest that drops gear. Yeah, the economy is cold enough to look for a second job, yes. Yeah. Augie alone on screen is invincible? Really? That's probably going to change. Although it does kind of make sense, because Uggy doesn't have a health pool. Lark isn't there. That's interesting. Yeah, Letty. I mean, it's just, like the end of the year for streaming is always, well, I think for most people tends to be kind of the hardest part of the year because everybody's using their money on gifts for people and trip, like going somewhere for the holidays and all that kind of stuff. And I get it. So usually you kind of got to plan in advance for that. And usually I'm fine, but this year has just been bad overall. And so it just makes things rougher. It means you gotta find work somewhere else. But all the work, like the stuff that I could do, like remote work, like let's be honest, the video game industry has kind of been gutted in the last year, right? So there are so many people like me looking for jobs that I can do, but they're super experienced people. They got laid off of successful studios just because the studio wanted to make a little more money for his shareholders. So me finding a job is basically impossible. And then all the other, like the most of the remote stuff that I could do from my command center right here, how I would usually prefer to work nowadays is all just AI BS, and I'm not, no, like absolutely not. I will go work as a greeter at Walmart before I will take a job supporting this Gen AI BS. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Well, I have a feeling, Ilianders, I have a feeling what's happening is they're getting to where Uggy is and not able to move by because Uggy is counting as, is making that spot count as if there's a champion in there, but there's no champion that can take damage. I haven't even looked at like, for people in the U.S., for people outside of the U.S., hey, healthcare sucks. But I haven't even looked at like my, as an independent contractor, as a self-employed person, I get my healthcare off the government website. And everybody's been saying that that's, going through the roof. And I haven't looked yet because I've been like, oh, do I want to look? I have to look, but normally I just take care of it right away, and I've been putting it off. I got to do that this weekend. Yes, Shevik, that's the problem. Is everything is about training AI and like fixing anyone that thinks that like your AI is coming up with these responses. All you have to do is go look for remote work on the internet, and it's like help create responses for AI. Like the AI isn't creating it. People are. It's not real AI. They're lying to you. There's always a person behind the curtain. Whenever they tell you it's a robot, it's AI. No, it's a driverless car. Not necessarily. Like, oh my god, it's so bad. That's all that comes up in searches. It's bad. You finally meet the age requirement for the Walmart job. Oh. Wow. I don't want to be a greeter at Walmart, but I would do it before I would take an AI job. But I mean, my health insurance was already like $400 a month for me. So I'm not looking forward to hearing what it's gone up to. Where are we at? 5E10. Oh my god, this is so good. We need to get out of here. We need to stop. We're gonna beat this boss and then we're gonna stop. That's what's gonna happen, folks. We've taken way too long. I was supposed to split the party. All right, there we go. Let's get out of here. Drew Daddy's the Scarlet. Nice. Okay. We now have enough to come over here, click unlock. Says with check mark, 2 champions in every bench seat. Complete area 50. That's a cakewalk, right? All right, we're gonna do predictions. Everybody who's been here before knows this prediction. All right, it is prepped. Submission period. We'll give everybody like 2 minutes. Yes. That's what we want. Okay. So split the party. Here we go, folks. No favor bonus or favor reward. So it's always going to show as deadly, but you can do it. Don't worry about that. Areas get harder much more quickly. Areas get harder much more quickly. They're serious about that. This wrecks you. This is what the game should have been, in my opinion, after 8 years of playing this game. This is how the game should have been. It should have been every area gets really difficult and yeah. Click damage is reduced to 0 after area 5. So you can only click through 5. And fire breath potions cannot be used. So you have to build a formation that kills. Once a champion is placed in the formation, they cannot be swapped to a different champion in their bench seat or removed from the formation. What you put in is what you use, for better or for worse. In areas 13, 27, and 37, 50% of the champions in your formation are removed from your party and locked for the remainder of the adventure, so they cannot be used again. They are chosen at random. So 50% of your party gets removed, and you can't use them. All right, now I'm going to do one thing. First thing I'm going to do, I'm going to come over to Sword Coast. I'm going to start generic adventure. I'm getting a seat 1 champion needs to be Bruno. I need to get Bruno in for reasons. Boom. Okay. Now I can complete this. Well, hold on. We've got some flashy things. What do you got? Flashing lights. Great. Boom. Okay. This is important. So, because once we go in here, it's going to auto load a seat 1 champion. And if it's not the seat 1 champion you wanted, you're toast. We always use Brunor. Starting the prediction. Predictions going at the top of chat for people who are on PC. If you're not on a PC, you're just out of luck. Sorry. All right. So, as you can see already, I am on Area 1 and I am having trouble killing stuff. Why? Because the health on them is already at 83.78 HP instead of like 1. Right? This is what they mean when they say it gets harder much quicker, but it starts here. We're going to sit on this level and we're going to farm gold. So, hey, it's will Brunor live? So what that means is in the split, when we get to 13, is Brunor going to be in the party or not? When we get things cut. I will do my math right, so there will be more than one champion here. Yeah. I gotta stretch too. All right. Oh, I should put my prediction in. It's not gonna let me predict anything. It's my channel. Yeah. G-Patch Gaming, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Janko, Lark doesn't buff males. He buffs tieflings. But he has a fallback spec. That's the fallback spec is low charisma. Yeah, you want the fallback spec if you're running support for Khazard. Look at this. We aren't even able to clear. We're going to change all of these back to our core champions because we use core champions for this. Well, except for well, we're going to start with this. Except for Delano. We're not using Delano. This is a situation where if you have gold find, you can use it. I'm actually going to use it to speed things up. So you can speed things up with potions. In fact, we're also going to go large potion of speed. I don't, honestly, I'm tempted to do both. We failed, but that's fine. I told you we're just trying to get some gold. Okay, we can bring Celeste in. Oh wait, hold on, I forgot. I'm supposed to be following my guide. Oh no, I've got a guide for this. Where's my guide? We always follow the guide to make sure. Where is it? Here it is. Split the party 1, 2, and 3. Yes. Okay. Pre-13, stick to 4 champs because you're going to lose half of them. Yes. Oh, but these weren't the. Hold on. It's fine. Okay, we're fine. We're fine with this combo. All right, I'm gonna move up to 2. We move from 83.78 health to 1426. But they drop more gold. They drop, instead of dropping like 1 gold, now they're dropping 8 gold. So we're gonna try to farm up a little more gold faster here. Okay. I don't know. You could bet grudge coins. Yeah, that's what people were doing. Works the top of shadow on iPad too? Nice. It didn't used to. One day they're going to change this just to wind you up. They better not. You're ruining. You guys in chat are ruining the whole point of this. Alpha Curl says I'm doing split the party 1 while they're doing split the party 2. Nice. Upgrade just 1 click damage? No, it's not worth it here. The health went up way too much. Too fast for that to matter. I mean, I'll put here. I'll go put 50 gold on here. We went to 2 click damage. That doesn't matter when the health went up to 1400. So the way the prediction works is whoever got the prediction right will gets a boost in. This is a Twitch thing. It's basically you're gambling your channel points, which are here are grudge coins, to get more grudge coins. That's it. You just get more grudge coins if you win, or you lose them all if you lose. Wish this formation showed up more often. There is another place this shows up, and I can't remember where. I call it the bacon strip formation layout. Oh, you're talking about legendaries. I didn't even look at legendary. I don't have access to that, so I didn't look at legendaries for Lark. I didn't look on the main account for it either. But yeah, those are auto-generated. So it's not. Yeah, it's. Boost, you will be back in chat soon, but you can't post links if you're not a VIP. Ross says the split the party guide helped you complete it. Nice. I mean, it's pretty straightforward once you understand what's going on. And if you follow the walkthrough, it's pretty guaranteed. It's like they're expecting Lark to be used for a Frida formation on a fallback one. I mean, they might be. Because he's a tiefling, they might have wanted to make sure that happened, right? Okay, we're EO4. Let's go see what it looks like when we try to do EO4 health. Can we? Oh, we're still killing. All right. Oh, because we're doing EO7 damage. Nice. Nice, Bruno. Okay. We got Nyalian. Ooh. We want Nyalian? Yes. Cantrify, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Yeah, as a support, legendaries can kind of be all over the place. It's only on a DPS that they're going to make sense. Like, they'll all apply to that DPS. But as a support, it could be all over the place because they want them to be used with a variety of things. So... yeah, so what they're looking for is either, you know, magic champs for Kazarin or just the generic all champs. Legendaries are... yeah. Look, that system, hopefully that system is going away. Hopefully that utterly random system is going away. I don't know that it is, but I can hope. Until they announce it, I can have hope, right? Oh yeah, Prime subs, like if you have Amazon Prime, basically you get a free, if you link your Twitch and your Amazon Prime, you get a free sub that you can give out to people once a month. Yeah. Okay, we're moving right along. This is not bad, honestly. I'm liking this progress. Oh, we're still killing here. What's our health up to? EO5 health. And EO8 on the grizzly bear. I want to bring... I probably shouldn't have done that, but we did it anyway. E10, damn. Okay, we're moving right along. We're moving right along. The key here was that I dropped, we got some speed going on and we got some gold find. Because you can't get favor, bringing in gold find potions, like having a good gold find potion and then also having a speed potion makes this move quicker. Right? Like our speed is at what? 2.25. So we're a little over twice the speed that we normally would be at. Now remember, 13 is our first split. So I'm not putting any more than 4 champions in. Why? Because I only want to lose 2 at the split. Should be able to get where I want to go with the 4. Good. So we're just going to we're going to let it auto progress for a while. But I don't want to accidentally load in more than 4 in because... Yeah. We just want to stay. We want to stay at 4. 4 is going to lose this 2. 5 would lose this 2 as well because I think it rounds down, doesn't it? Does it round down or does it round up? I don't know. I'm just going to stick to 4. I'd be happy if they redid the reforge costs. I mean, we don't even know if reforging is going to be a thing. They're going to stick to this idea of, legendary effects give you bonuses. I just want them to be a more well thought out bonus system overall. But we don't even know if that's going to happen, right? Well, the all champions Ravenous, the all champions one lands, so. C2, Regis and Talon are both roughly equivalent. So Talon only buffs good and evil. I think evil is a spec choice. So it depends on what you're trying to use them with. But neither of them are amazing. Onyx, what is my initial take on item levels on Lark? He has a pre-stack, but it doesn't seem to be great. So I think he's like Baldric. I think he's, the thing is his Huggy item becomes a pre-stack with a Causer and DPS. And that one, so he's like Baldric. I would say, treat him like however you treated Baldric. Rounds up? Okay. So yeah, we don't want 5 because then we lose 3. So we only want to lose 2 here. Okay, here we go. So here's the 13. We're on 13. We rocked right through this. I kind of want to... Oh no. Okay. We lost Jarlaxle and Celeste. Okay. We're going to go back. Okay. So we lost Jarlaxle and Celeste. So, hey, Bruno lived. So, choose the outcome. Bruno lived. Everybody just got a payout. Everybody just got a payout. If you chose Bruno lives. If you chose Bruno lives. All right, so now we need to go further. I'm immediately going to bring in Calliope and Ashara because I know what's coming. I know what's coming up here. So 1327, yes. I love this. It came out exactly like my guide. Nayeli in the front, then Bruno and Ashara in the second, and Calliope in the back. This is perfect. We're gonna choose College of Lore. I know people are like, wait, but for damage, don't you want Valor? Yes, but Split the Party is interesting in this regard. This isn't gonna matter. Potpourri, because she's the DPS. All right, and then we're gonna go back to pushing. I'm gonna stay at 4 here and see what happens, but I'm probably gonna end up boosting to 6. but we're gonna wait until we need it. Right now we're okay. But we're gonna run into an actual difficult boss here, and the boss it's a tree. I hate it. And it's gonna just thwap your whole party. Here we go. It's Tree Blight. Here we go. Tree Blight's gonna thwap your whole party. E21 HP. So Calliope is keeping the party alive with these temp HP shields. And because we went with the right-hand spec, she's applying them more often. She applies them every 10 seconds instead of every 15. And that's what will keep you alive. Now we're gonna die because we're not even doing damage to the tree. So we need to go back an area and get some more. We need to farm gold here. But Calliope's in the right-hand spec will keep us alive against the tree. That's why I like to make sure that I have Calliope saved, and then I use Ashara DPS for the multi-hit attack, which is going to ruin multiple segments, so we can get through it quickly. So, new prediction. Will Brunar live? Hey, you got 2 minutes. Because he's still in there. We're going to have another split at 27. Or 26, 20 something. Yeah, 27. The issue is your stun. Of course. Stuns suck. But the bigger issue is that Tree Blight AoEs your entire party. I'm rocking on the back. I'm listening to the jukebox. I just have the instrumental going. It doesn't. Some people will hear it through Twitch. Some people won't. I could go ahead and put 2 more champions in now. We'd have plenty of damage to get through the tree. Entire party, the first 3 columns. I think it's the entire party. But, I mean, that doesn't really... Hold on. I want to be clear, in this group, there is only 3 columns, but let's take a look. Now I hit everybody. I mean, if I could stretch it out just to test. Let me see. But I'm pretty sure it's the entire party. Yep, it's the entire party. What I remembered. So if I want to add more, I would add... I mean, Minsk and Hitch, obviously, are easy to add. But Minsk doesn't help us against... Hitch... Hitch will buff Ashara. So it's Charisma 14 or higher, and Ashara has Charisma 14. We'll move everybody up in the bacon strip. Minsk, favorite enemies. There isn't a favorite enemies for plants. So I don't know that he's really going to help out a lot. We might get enough gold for like a Makos. But we would need Makos at 15 for a buff, so let's just use this. We're going to farm a little more gold. Oh, no. We're just going to go. I'm just going to go. Why are we taking off? Hitch isn't the DPS, though, so it doesn't matter that Hitch has a multi-hit with the daggers. Because this is an armored boss, not a hit-based boss. So only Ashara is going to be removing segments. Split the party day 6. How many days approximate it was last time? I don't remember. You'd have to check the pick 3 playthrough on YouTube to know. I used to have a different deck. I mean, I could stun with Nayeli, but we're not going to be able to clear it out in time. You just need to be survivable enough that you can exist through it while removing segments, which Calliope makes happen. Right? I mean, look, see, we were dealing with stuns the whole time, but it was fine. I don't, yeah, but the ults weren't like you sit on your ults for. I sit on the ults for last ditch. Oh my god. We're about to die, and then see if the ults can finish it off. Otherwise, I just want to make a survivable party that slowly chunks through it. Find a bug and split the party too. You can report it if you want, but I don't know if they're gonna care. No, Hitch is not doing the damage that Shara is. I mean, there's a situation where you could potentially, like, if you accidentally got a Shara in too early, I don't know, yeah. You would use Hitch DPS there. Oh, there's bugs in this game that have been around for years by Shakira. It's just low priority because you only do it once, right? You got Lost Champions back? Nice. So if I add another champion, I got to figure out who I would want. I don't want to put Tyrell in. I want Tyrell as the tank for the next phase. No point in upgrading Bruner past 500 at this point because he would have to get to 700 for another group, like party-wide bonus. Yeah, and I don't think we're going to get to the point where he's going to be banking 200 level. Well, not right now. He doesn't need. I don't need to spend there basically. So I will spend other places trying to get these people to their buffs. So I'm going to split the party too. Nice, Alpha Crawl. Did I hear Jam Jam's up? No, you did not. No. Jam Jam is not coming to this party. It's not a thing. I don't care if 'tis the season for Jingle Jams. Jingle Jam would be a great skin, holiday skin for Jamila. But the problem is then everybody be pissed because they got a holiday skin for Jamila. And Jamila is no good. Yeah. That would just draw attention to the fact that Jamila isn't any good. But Jingle Jam would be just great. Like she's in holiday PJs. Oh, so good. That would be really, really good. A Daredevil skin? Oh, it wouldn't be Daredevil though. It'd be oh no. The assistant. Wow. Why can't Karen Page? It would be a Karen Page skin. Karen Page. That's literally Jamila is that's who plays Jamila. Yeah. If you didn't know that, Deborah Ann Wall is the person who played Jamila in the live play for 4th grade. So cruising around along to 27. Not have any issues because of the gold find potion. It's really helping. I know it's only like quad gold, but that means we're moving through about 4 times as fast as we normally would be in terms of the ability to level things up. That matters in this. That's the one thing that makes split the party difficult. The one really hard thing that makes it difficult is lack of gold find. So by the time you get around to split the party 2, yeah, you're also gonna want gold find for that. Split the party 3, gold find. Like, yeah. Using Jamila and split the party is a Daredevil move. There we go. We finally got there. J-Dog says I did split the party on day 13 last time. So we cut half the time off. A little more than half. Wow. That's so much faster. And it's just going to get faster. I mean, yeah. If they add like a 5 and a 6 to tails. Wait, hold on. We just found out today who they're adding. Where did I put it? Over here. So Cass and Nordum are coming up. So Cass is the 6. And he's going to be at the end of this month. No, that's not going to help. Oh, they didn't tell us. They didn't tell us tails for the end of March. There's no tails in February. They actually didn't tell us tails for the end of March. Interesting. Interesting. So yeah, we still need a 5. But we'll have cast for 6. So that's still going to make it faster, right? Okay, now we might be able to get Bruno to 700. Yes, there we go. We can get him to 800. Okay, here we go. Here's our split, folks. What happened? Hey, Bruno lived. By now, I hope all the new people understand what's going on. Hashtag Bruner lives. As long as you do your math right, hashtag Bruner lives. Hashtag Bruner lives. So I'm going to do one more prediction. Will Bruner live? I mean, I hope you understand. I hope you got some channel points to gamble, because you understand what's going on here now. It's this weird thing about seat 1. It's basically anyone in seat 1. But I always do. But I do this to demonstrate for, for new players, and I do it because Split the Party was always seen as this super scary thing. I made this guide, and I made it with core champions so that everybody would know that the second you get to Split the Party, you can do it because you can use your core champion. Even though they're the weakest champions, you'll be able to use them. You'll be able to get through it. Okay, so here we go. Last split. We're definitely going to get to 6 champions in this. I don't know what 6. Are we? Oh. Are we? I mean, I don't know. Are we? I'm still like, are we going to get to 6? We don't have a 6. It's not going to be Jamila. Oh God, after all those jokes, is Jamila coming in to be our DPS? That would be the worst. Here's the thing, because you got to remember, whoever you put in, you might have to keep for the whole run. So there isn't like, you don't just like throw in a disposable champion, because you might have to like just a champion that's garbage and like, oh, well, they'll get pulled out. You don't know that. You don't know who's getting removed or who's staying. Other than Bruno, you could know Bruno lives. But you don't know that anybody else is going to live. So you have to be careful about who you're choosing. I could throw Jam Jam in here, but then if Jam Jam doesn't get removed, suddenly I have to Jam Jam DPS my way out of Split the Party, and that might not happen with the way the hell scales. With the way the hell scales. So this is, I'm gonna have to click. So here's the problem. We're not getting any attacks in on the Wall of Rubble. So what you can do is you can come back here and click manually. Oh, it's bugged. Oh, it's bugged. Never mind. All right. There we go. Hopefully that'll work. Manual clicking is supposed to work. Oh, that's right, because click damage is 0. Never mind. Crap. Never mind. We can't manual click at all. It's not bugged. It's just click damage doesn't work. Okay. Okay. Well, Jingle Jam Jamila, Jingle Jam Jam would need to be like Christmas pajamas, but you definitely would want to go with the feety pajamas. Like the one, like it's one long feety pajamas like outfit that you put on, and then she could have like a hat on, like a nightcap on, and maybe a big candy cane smack people with. That would be Jingle Jam Jam. Because Jamila's nickname in the community has always, since forever, has always been Jam Jam. So Jingle Jam Jam. What did they announce for 2026? A lot. A lot. Deborah Royal is an actress in Vampires. Yeah, she's been a lot of things. That was True Blood, is what you were looking for there. So what got announced in the spoiler stream? I mean, we already knew that Cass and Nordum are coming at the end of this month. We already knew that our winter newsletter skin. Sign up for the newsletter, folks. Newsletter, valid email address. Make sure it's coming to you. Because it's Simral Siren Eliwick. That doesn't mean wait to get Eliwick. Look, if you don't have Eliwick, get Eliwick right away. Because you want those gems, because she's not coming until late in the month. Like to December 30th. She isn't coming until December 30th is what this says. I don't know, she might be a little earlier. Also, if you play on Xbox right now, there's a promo. Go get your free Xbox stuff. So Winter Shield, which starts in January. We get Anson, who's the final member of the Fallbacks, and they're reworking Binwin. Happy New Year. Binwin's finally getting a rework. He's going from Bin Lose to Binwin. We hope. God, we hope. I mean, all they really need to do is revert him to what he was originally with like a minor tweak. He was like OP when he arrived. He was super broken and they had to nerf him into the ground. They nerfed him so far into the ground, he still hasn't crawled his way up to being a decent champion yet. So hopefully this helps. Tales 6 is going to give us Duke Ravengard and Spurt. That's going to be at the end of January. So Duke Ravengard is coming in alongside Strongheart in Tales and Cass. So they've given you the unholy trinity. Oh, this is so good. It's so good. And Spurt's evil, so it works. Grand Revel, which is going to be February's event, is a CNE original champion called Kyre or Kyrie. I don't know which one. He's going to be a human Sun Soul monk. And the rebalance champion is going to be Dinar from the C team. I'm a little sad that Walnut didn't get the rework for it, but oh well. February has no Tails. Instead of Tails, they're doing a variant drop. And then the big thing, their huge Break the Internet announcement. It's Break the Idle Champions community announcement is in Fleet's Wake, the March event. Deacon is getting a rework. That's the big announcement. Wait, no. I am ready for a Deacon rework personally, but so Deacon's getting reworked, but the big thing that people have been asking for since year one, Raceland Majer from the Dragonlance universe or stories is coming. Or the Heroes of the Lance. They then went on to leak that the Heroes of the Lance are coming. Like there's going to be 6 Heroes of the Lance champions arriving in 2026, including Tasselhoff. They kind of accidentally confirmed Tasselhoff by confirming that Tasselhoff's Kinder, so Kinder is going to be a species in the game. So Dragonlance is now officially on the table for Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms, and it's coming out next year. They reconfirmed no Evergreen Champion in Tales. Yeah. Yeah, that's all the stuff that came up. All the news fit to print. I need, oh God. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to dip into the event champion well. I was trying to do this with just the core champions, but not great. Not super great. Not that they got a Dragonlance license, it's that I think it's more that the creators of Dragonlance are now working with Wizards of the Coast, and so now Dragonlance is on the table for Wizards of the Coast content. And they just released a bunch of 5e Dragonlance stuff, so that puts it on the table more than anything else. Jay Jason says Jam Jam DPS was both my Split the Party 1 and Split the Party 2. Wow. We can try it. How's Lark? I mean, he's required for a fallbacks group. But, I don't know. It didn't look like his scaling was great. Why not demonstrate you can do it even with Jamila? Because I'm not sure that we can. The problem, I don't want to get this far in and then be like, oh, I failed. Archon DPS? No. No. Yeah, I didn't even get past 29. We get Narak dressed as the Grinch? Only after they fix his ultimate. Bedouin will be a Stokey level rework just for the lulz. I mean, that would at least make him functional. He's not right now. If Benrin gets a rework, does Crowy get a rework? No. Will we get a Spurt rework? I don't know. They didn't. I mean, you heard what I just stated. So Spurt still is in a problem place because Spurt is still super strong. Like, I don't think people understand what happens when you put a bunch of item levels on Spurt slot 6. It just gets, they had to cap it at some point because it was basically infinite damage available. So Spurt's still real strong with item levels. Too strong, probably. And I don't think they want to nerf him. Monkey House tried the Hank 1400 adventure from Tales the other day, and we'll have to revisit it. Too much for casual play. I finished it. It was rough. I did it yesterday on stream. In the back, like up in the picture-in-picture. I don't like Spurt as a choice. Breaks the canon champ streak. Well, it does. But it's Chris Perkins. So, like, here's one of the things about Tales is they don't want to put a content creator champion in Tales who's then going to go do something stupid, right? Chris Perkins isn't going to go do something stupid. Chris Perkins has been around a long time. Chris Perkins knows better. They're trusting Chris Perkins, basically. Which I think that's fair. I'm going to piss off a lot of people in chat. I never read the Dragonlance book. So I don't understand why everybody's excited. Sprint Tales, I mean, yeah, near future means, yeah, no rework or Sprint near future would be safe to say. But I don't know that he's going to get one. I got to figure out something to do because we just don't have the damage here. We bring Jamila in. It's just, you know what? Fine. I'm bowing to peer pressure. We're going right hand, Indomitable Might. 30% damage. And we're gonna see what happens. Is it peer pressure when it's really what you wanted in the first place? It's not what I wanted. What I wanted was to still have like Nayeli in, or even Celeste or Ashara, like any one of those. Like if they left me any one of those, that would have been better than where we're at. All you need to do is look down your nose at us and say, "You're not my peers," and boom, no more peer pressure. See, what the thing is Minsk isn't really doing anything right now because we're not even on Minsk's favorite foe, and it's like frustrating. Oh, we went to 1,800 areas. Oops, in the main account. Oops, we'll stop that. Well, I finished that variant. That was the 1,600 Lark one. I went to 1,800. Let me start my. Yeah, that's probably better. Let me just start my trials run over there. Oh, we died. Okay, so yeah. So we're still... Shamila was a bad choice. I should have just gone to an event champion. But hey, we're demonstrating bad choices. This means I do have to go to an event champion, and... I mean, I could have brought in Delana instead of Jamila. Oh, that would have been better. Jesus, Garwar. We got Karlach. I kind of wanted to wait for Karlach to smash the finale of this. Lae'zel doesn't work because bacon strip formation. But we could go like Dinah here. Does she have the con for that? She does. Dinah here would buff Jamila. So using Tails Champion is still a valid choice. Oh, sure, but the thing is the point was more. I can do this with super weak champions than that they'll have them available. We just went to ad break, so probably did. All right. Can you clear this off? Maybe 39. Dinner smells so good right now. I don't know what it is, but it smells really good. That is. Gonna turn auto progress off. Give me more Jamila damage. Okay, we're back. So what was I saying? I said something while we were on an ad break. I gotta say it again. I don't, Shavik, I don't know who that is, but please don't put, if someone died, please don't put death announcements in chat. Oh, Using Tails Champ is still a valid choice. Well, it wasn't about that. It was about, so what I said was it isn't about a valid choice. It's about, because they're going to have it, it's about using weak champions to get through something. So that they understand that everybody can do it. Is there a chance that we will see split the party plus automation? I don't know what that means. I mean, I've got familiars out here. Familiars are automation, although they don't need to be out on the, they don't need to be out on the screen. They're not doing anything. I guess they're picking up gold, but yeah, it's fine. We already have Jamila in. We can't have Jamila and Lae'zel DPS. Like that doesn't, folks. That doesn't. The important. Barry Shakir says, I think the important thing is the sooner you do split the party, the fewer item levels your core have. Your cores don't have item levels. Oh, you mean core champions? Sure. Sure. Yeah. Took me a second. I read his motor in course too. Yeah. That's the way it read. Okay, what do we got? Okay, we can bring Bruno up. Boom. Okay. So Dynahair's coming in. Just doing this. So here's the problem. We're going to lose 4 of these. 4 of these. Hopefully I've got what it takes to get to 50. Because remember, the difficult enemies thing is still going to keep scaling area by area all the way to 50. I really hope Jamila gets removed. Really, really, really hope. We're up to 772 gems. Nice. We're banking those at the moment, folks. Same with chests. I would open regular gold chests, but I don't have any. I have some platinum chests. I don't know when I want to open the platinum set. Oh no, that would have been worse. She carried, she deserves a break. Let's be honest, it's Dynahair that's carrying. E45 area health. But yeah, we'll get to the split and then we'll see what happens. Running out of time. The addition of Dynahair, I wonder if Minsk taking a tier 1 Moonbeam is more viable. I don't know, maybe. Oh my god. Yes. We lost everyone. Shouldn't say yes. We don't have a tank now, but I guess now Minsk does have to tank, but I already spec'd her into the other thing. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So the go-to here is Karlach in Berserker for our damage. I don't have any potions of respecialization. Who else? We have Lae'zel. Can't use because it's Bacon Strip formation. Darius. Oh, I hope not. Lark. Oh, not Delana, not Dritz. Those are DPS champions. We've got Havilar for tanking. Okay. I'm gonna come all the way up in the front. We're moving up. Oh, we don't have to move all the way up the front. She doesn't tank like that. All right. We'll go Ala. All right, and then, oh, look at that. Strongheart. We got a Strongheart. He's going to get up there pretty far. Okay. And we got a Melf. The cheat code, aka Carlock. We still have 3 formation slots to fill. It's not gonna, we don't have the champions for it. Dritz would do nothing for us. Delana would do nothing for us. They're both DPS. Lae'zel can't buff from there. Well, her buff might be better than Brunar. Brunar going to the tanking column. Welcome to the tanking column, Brunar. That's what's going to happen. All right, and then Darius and Lark just because. Skill empowerment. Yeah, I think that's. And he 14 or more intelligence within 2 slots. Carlock? No. 5 int. So Darius isn't doing anything. Maybe he's got some all champs damage. I don't know. Lark's probably doing more than Darius is at the moment. We'll make care. But here's the thing. After 37, you're basically just racing out of here. I think I've got more than enough damage. I think we're good. But yeah, it's just a race to the finish line at that point. You should leave yourself, because now you're going a full 10 champion formation. Hopefully you ended up with 10 champions that are actually buffing. You don't want people in there that aren't buffed. Like Darius. Darius isn't, his main ability isn't working. But he's got some, I think he's got some all champs. Yeah, he's got a little bit of all champs damage. That's better than nothing. So we're just racing along now. We don't have to worry about anything at this point. Hey, there we go. We're done. We completed split the party. Oh, did I do my prediction? Hold on. Bruno lived. There. Completed the prediction. I'm done and I'm out of split the party. And now I have a Modron core. It goes right here in my active party. So this is your modest core. This is your modest core on drugs. No. Any questions? No, that's not. This is your modest core. As you can see, a lot of it's locked. It's locked by leveling. Level 8, level 15, right? 15 is the highest, right? You get access to this tiny little area down here to start. This is the start node. I'm going to have to hop in an adventure. Hold on. Okay. Sure. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So this is the start node for your flow. Input power starts at 1. Okay. This is where you start piping. This is an automation component. As it says, powering this component enables the following automation types: buffs, resets, and formations. We'll get to that in a second. These are called in nodes, and these are buff nodes. And they buff based off the amount of flow that you can get to them. Remember, flow starts at 1. So if flow less than 2 arrives, then this one increases gold by 20%. Okay. If you can get flow greater than 4, it increases gold by 480%, right? So raising the flow helps, but early on, that ain't happening. Just be okay with your 20%. This is a damage one. The sword, the basic sword. There's some upgraded swords that are higher damage, but so this is increase the damage of all champions. Now less than 2, you're gonna get 50%. So you take what you can get. They give you these pipes to start with. I don't know why that one's green. They give you these pipes to start with, and these are basically basic pipes to get things going. So I'm just gonna throw this. This one is a straight pipe, straight up and down pipe, and it's got these little green arrows. The green arrows indicate what direction the flow is going. Okay, so the flow is going from the top to the bottom because the arrows are pointing down. This one, the flow can go either way. And that means, like, if I were to start the flow coming through here and then hook up to this, it wouldn't go up. It can't. But on this one, it can, right? But generic pipes, like this one, aren't going to have any bonuses. This one has a 10% bonus. Then we're going to split through this. This is a T-split. It's a blue. White pipes are just basic directions like this. Green, you'll have a T. Blue, you'll have a T plus a cross, so the 4-way. And then purple, you get directed crosses. So as you go up levels, you get more directed pieces. So this split, now I'm activated this. Okay, but I'm gonna come back to this. We're gonna take the corner, and we're gonna go down to here. And now I've activated this, I get 50% champion damage. So I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna hook this up. Hey, split the flow. Enable 2 outputs in a Modron core at the same time. Whee! So now I've got 20% gold, and I've got 50% more damage. I'm going to save this as level 1. This is what your level 1 core should look like, right when you get it. How do you level it up? Your Modron core gains 1 point of experience every time you clear an active area with it. So that's why I put it in my active party. I want clear an area with it active. So I want to clear as many areas as possible. That's happening in my active party. So it's going to level up. And every time it levels up, I get a Modron component chest, and I unlock more spaces and thus more buffs on the grid. Okay. Automation setup, you can set your formation. You can set an area goal. This is for gem farming. It's not for anything else. And you can set buffs. I don't use this except for serious gem farm. It's going to tell you the core you're using here. So if I enable this, flow into victory. No formation set for the selected campaign. I can choose the formation to start with. Unfortunately, I don't have a starter formation in here. But normally I would choose my start formation, start the run formation. I didn't make one for Waterdeep. And it will not only will it lay the arrangement out correctly. It won't add the champions in. You have to have familiars for that. It'll lay the arrangement out correctly, and it'll choose the spec choice correctly. I can go in here. I can set this. That's not what I want for that. We want that, but I can set this. I can save it. That's the spec choices that it's going to use. I can also go over here, and I could assign specific feats for that as well. And this means that once I have this going, I won't have to choose my spec anymore because it's saved in the formation. So that's what you get. This is the kind of this is the big reward. There is also now a second party, adventure party too. I can switch over to this. This one will keep running. Bruno will keep killing dogs in the background. But now I could go do something else over here. Like I could do that same thing. I could do a different one. It's just not going to have a Modron core, so because I only have one. Champions are used. Like I couldn't bring Brunor into to this adventure because he's already over here. If I want him in this adventure, I can pull him into it, but then he won't be over here anymore. Same with familiars. So they're all unique. So let's see, what do we get? Oh, hey, we get a new thing. Okay, so Modron. I'm just cramming some stuff in here at the end of this stream, but I got to go to dinner. Here's Modron component chests. These are the hardest chests to get in the entire game. They're going to give you 5 cards, and it's going to give you random pipes. The color rarity doesn't matter here. The type of pipe and its directionality of its flow are what matter. So high, you know, the higher rarity is going to give you directional flow. Whites won't, but it doesn't matter. Like the pity timer for epics doesn't really matter, I guess, except, hey, you get a chance at a cross piece every 10, but that doesn't mean you're going to get one because there's tons of epic pipes. So we're getting like these are T's, but they're undirected. I don't like that. We want directed flow. I would have liked some directed. Let's see if we can get a directed T. There's a directed T's. These are important, and we'll talk about this later, but these are important because this is how you buff that flow power, is with directed T's. Like really buff it. There's our epic, and it's a pointless one because it doesn't have any directionality. Here's another split, like a directed T. There's another directed T. Okay, so the directed T's were good. The rest, meh. Meh. Already, meh. We'll talk about more about that tomorrow. Yeah, we got stream tomorrow? Yeah, we got stream tomorrow. There's no Dev Insights tomorrow, so long stream tomorrow. I was gonna play another game today, but we were too busy. Maybe we'll start off with Idle Shavers and then we'll play another game. I got another game. We got a new game that I just wanted to show off on stream. But that's gonna be it. Oh, come on. What do you mean to convert my stat? 149 or 7? No. 49, yeah. Do my auto conversions. Let me move this out of the way so it doesn't confuse me. That's gonna be it for today. Let me catch up in chat before we leave because I saw a lot of stuff coming through chat, but I was trying to explain that. Understood the order being electrums, then name silvers, then name golds. Yes. Is there a point to it? Yes. I was hoping you'd just trust me. Oh, is there an exact point to move from electrums to name silvers? No, it's like basically you're trying to get their gear all green or better. And if you can do that from electrums, usually you have more electrums than named silvers, right? So usually you're trying to do that. But if you run out of electrums or you're low on electrums, you can do a mix of electrums and silvers. It's just usually you want to start with electrums because that's the only way to guarantee the electrums are going to go to that character. Then once it's all green, you switch to gold. You would stop using, once they're green or better, stop using electrums. You can keep then using silvers if you want, but that's also when you'd use named golds. Yeah. So you can use a mix of electrums and silvers, named silvers if you want, if you have low resources, but ultimately, like, just pop them. Hey, Quazord. Follow the new player guide and unlock trials. Nice. First day got to E187. Yeah. Now for day 2, I just need to do the daily run and I'll be good for this. Yeah. So day 2 on, just get to the goal. Try not to get your bud higher than that 187. Just get to the daily goal, and you need to do day 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 as you're going for the achievement. And it will die on, say, day 7 after you do your day 7. Just don't get, yeah. As long as you got your bud to 187 and stopped, like your power to 187 and stopped. Yeah. Why don't you give us the name of the game? Is it out? It's not out yet. I think it comes out tomorrow. Today I was going to do a preview. It's a Survivors like Vampire Survivors, except you're the vampire. It's called Night Swarm. So I got a key from the devs. I was going to play it today because today is like a preview day. It's not out yet. It comes out tomorrow. So I guess we'll just play it tomorrow. With all the other scrubs now. Okay. So Night Swarm. We'll play some Night Swarm tomorrow, probably towards the second half of the screen. See what it's like. I don't even know if it's going to be any good, but I was like, wow, Survivors like. I like those. And at some point, they had to have a Vampire Survivors like game where you're the vampire. So, okay, that's going to be it. I'm off to dinner. Thanks for hanging out. Again, tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel. We'll have like a 5-hour stream. We'll do at least 2 or 3 hours of Idle Champions. And then we'll probably put the new account maybe up in picture-in-picture. I don't know. But then we're gonna play some Night Swarm. Because, launch week. Bye everybody.